And here we are. It's gonna be a little bit. How's everyone doing today?
I just lowered you.
All right, cool. Yeah, that should be a little better. Let us know if there's any sort of like major echo or reverb, because staticky. I shouldn't be staticky. Maybe a little hello, Bowman. How are you? Cyborg, Virus, Bicycle, Bike. How are you? Red Sen. Hello. How are you? Klepto, Irish Alice, Dark Sonzer. No hippie. Yeah, that shouldn't be. I shouldn't be necessarily staticky per se, and if I am, that's just my normal voice, which I can't do anything about. But Bran getting in on that 10 stream.
Static.
Past couple streams, and you're just telling me now? Rude. Audio sounds smooth. Bike says it sounds smooth, so you're all fix your headsets. Go to corsair.com. Using our link specifically. Here, this link right here. Go to that link and pick up a new headset.
No, I apologize, guys, because I had my cleaning today at the dentist, and I am going to fully admit that me being terrified of the dentist has meant I haven't been there in 10 years. And I haven't had a cleaning in 10 years. I know. Hey, you can hate me. You can hate me for it. But obviously he had a lot of work to do.
So Maritime, it's not necessarily you need a new headset. It's like Bowman and Eli, because they're the only ones who seem to have an issue with my voice. Although they could just be low-key clapping at me, so.
There's a hissing when 9 triggers somebody.
Oh.
I'm gonna need you to put your snake away. I know, Belle. I know. As I said, the dentist is terrifying, but actually the guy the hygienist that was at this place, he was amazing. He's a streamer. Him and his girlfriend stream. They stream Call of Duty. He is a Marine Corps veteran. Who's going through the VA disability process and struggling through it just as much as every veteran is. So I was probably there an extra 20 minutes longer than I needed to be because he and I were just chatting away, and he told Nine to let him know he'll give him a free dental cleaning. He'll take care of him, and he's just looking for a new best friend, and he found it in Nine, and he hasn't even met him.
Also
true. Right, Bran? Right? So, it was really cool. He was super, super awesome, super sweet. Like I said, took away a lot of the, it distracted me through a lot of it, listening to a story and stuff. He's like, I'm sorry I'm talking so much. I'm like, no, keep talking, because either we're going to sit here in awkward silence and stare at one another while you're digging around inside my mouth, or you can just tell me your story. So, but because he saw my shirt today, and he's like, what is that? And I'm like, oh, Destiny. He's like, oh, you a gamer? And so like, oh yeah. I said, my husband and I, we do, we game and stuff. And
hello, conductor.
I said, we stream and whatever. He's like, oh no way. So he was super awesome. But my kid is throwing a tantrum right now, so I'm gonna step away for a minute and I'll be right back.
And I'm just gonna hiss at you all. No, but seriously, hopefully that fixed it a little bit. If anyone has does anyone without tinnitus or hearing issues can tell me if that hiss is still there, that'd be greatly appreciated. Mainly because also potentially that Jinkies. Hello, Bran. Don't hear it anymore? Okay. Hiss is there. Don't hear it anymore. So part of it could be, again, the missus is listening on her speakers. So part of that hiss may be me coming through her NDI, coming through her mic, basically. And so that's a relatively easy fix, honestly. It really is. I just need to go and update her plugin. that would basically negate me, which is absolutely fine. Again, when she comes back, we'll fix that, and that hopefully should get rid of that hiss, especially if it's the first time. If no one's usually hearing it, except for today, then that'll be, I mean, easy fix. Oh. But other than that,
This kid with his fake crying. I can tell it's fake crying. He's in there going, wah, wah, just like that. Just like that.
yeah.
And I go in there and he calls them his babies. They're all his stuffed animals. My babies fell on the floor. No, they didn't. Sir, you threw them on the floor.
Right.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Like we're not doing this for attention. So that's my kid.
What I'm gonna have you do real quick, Mrs.
Yep.
To kind of help with some of it. If you go into OBS and on your audio mixer, there are the 3 dots by your mic. Click on those. You go to
What mic?
so whatever your mic is named.
My mic isn't in here.
On OBS?
Oh, on OBS. I thought you were talking about on the wavelength.
No, it's on OBS. Crazy.
Yes.
All right, you're gonna go to your filters.
And go to what?
Filters.
Filter.
There's gonna be the VST,
Uh-huh.
and you're gonna see that there's the Reefer standalone, and you're gonna open the plugin interface.
Uh-huh.
And there's going to be a box that says automatically build noise profile.
Yep.
When I say you're going to remain completely silent, I'm going to talk to chat for a little bit, but you're going to check that box, and you're going to see that yellow line kind of bounce around.
Yes.
And basically, as it's bouncing around, what you're going to do is at some point you're going to uncheck that box. I'm going to try and increase my volume a little bit. And the idea behind it is that it will cancel me out coming through your speakers, along with anything else.
Correct.
So, all right, 3, 2, 1, click. All right, I'm going to talk to chat. I'm going to say, hey, chat, how's it going? What we're doing is we're testing basically, there's this cool plugin called Reefer by Reaper. And what this plugin does is this one in particular can actually build a noise profile. So especially when you have like background noise, things like that, this will pick up that faint background noise, and then it will basically cancel it out. It'll tell the mic that it is not allowed to register this decibel or this type of noise coming through in a very rudimentary sense. You can uncheck it.
Unchecked.
So that should be a little better now. Yeah, it's looking a lot better now. Yeah, I'm not coming through it all perfect. And then if you speak.
Speaking.
Yep, there we go. That should be a little better. That should be a little better. So now I'm not going to come through on her through her mic via her speakers, right? That's the intent. So, but yeah, no, it's a real cool mic, especially if you're a streamer. It's a really cool plug-in to add. And like I said, especially if you have a lot of background noise, where I may come through a little bit, but hopefully it won't be as bad.
Yeah, if it's unbearable, guys, just let me know. I'll put my headset back on. It's just, like I said, because of the cleaning, whatever, I have so much pain right here, like behind my ears. So, of course, with my headset sitting on them, any pressure without pressure, it's in pain, so...
What sort of dusty plants?
Yeah, so I was tweeting from the dentist's office because they called me today, and they were just like, hey, your appointment's at 2:45. A, are you coming? B, can you come at 2? And I was like, fine. I'll come at 2. So I get there 10 minutes early, like I usually do. There's another woman in front of me still. And it's now 2 o'clock. 2:01, 2:03, 2:04, 2:05, 2:06, 2:07. Like, if I end up having to sit here till 2:45 anyway, I'm gonna be mad. And they have, so this office is like probably hasn't been touched since the 60s, maybe the 70s. It is all wood paneling. The whole house is wood paneling. They have, you know, those like Roman columns that you would see in like, you know, like photo studio, like the JCPenney photo studios. I do too, Bullen. I do too. I just went for my first cleaning today in 10 years because I don't like this. They scare me. Those like Roman columns or whatever. Well, they have these all around the whole dentist office with plants from like the 60s, and they haven't been dusted since the 60s either. So the first thing when I was getting pissed off and I was tweeting from the dentist's office, I'm gonna kick over this dusty ass plant right now. I'm really not happy. So that is the reference to the dusty plant. For anybody that did not see my Twitter. Come at 2 and then we'll get you into far. Right, Sean? That it wasn't even the VA. It's the worst part.
Oh, you've got a much better VA than I do. Usually mine is coming at 2 and then like, oh, your appointment was canceled. We'll see you in 6 months.
Oh, I had oral surgery when I was like 12. They removed my baby teeth, had roots, my molars. So I had 2 here on the bottom. And then they pulled another one while they were in there. But they had roots. My baby teeth had roots and they were in danger of fusing to my adult teeth, which is why they had to pull them. So they had to knock my butt out and do oral surgery. I did not have a drill drop down my throat though. Like, use the dust like a smoke screen, right? Well, as I said, and now mind you, the dentist, he's like 70. He's a nice enough guy. He's 70. His hygienist is about his dental assistant's about 70. And the guy that sits in like the office area, he looks like he's probably in his late 60s. And I was just like, oh.
Wait, the hygienist who wants to be my best friend is like 70?
Well, I was shocked. I was just shocked when the dental hygienist came out. Like I said, he was a young guy, and I'm like, oh, there's somebody here that's not of retirement age? What? Like I said, they're all great in the office. They're all very nice people, but I was just shy. Like I said, him and I became best friends. And Nine's best friends with him too. Nine just doesn't know it yet. So I said he sent Nine home a toothbrush.
Apparently I needed a toothbrush. It's the thought that counts,
He's
right?
got a baby tooth. There's no adult tooth under it. Oh, see, mine were my adult teeth were coming in.
That's
it's
an
just
intern,
they were
right?
gonna fuse because those baby teeth had roots and they wouldn't budge. Was it an intern? Right.
I will say I know everyone's got horror stories of like the VA and things like that. Don't get me wrong, I've got some fair horror stories as well. But I went to the VA. I had a dental checkup and all that, blah blah blah, and they're like, oh, you've got these wisdom teeth, and one of them's got a small, teeny little cavity on it, so we're gonna yank it out. I'm like, that sounds like a no-go there, son. And they're like, no, it'll be cool. While we're there, they already numbed me up, mind you. While we're there, we're also gonna get the other 2. Is there something wrong with them? No, we're just gonna get them while we're in there. That sounds like a terrible rationale, personally, just saying. Like, so the doc that was in there was telling me, it's like, oh, you know, it'll be fine. I've done this 100 times, yada yada yada. I'm like, great. I have not. So, sir, I have no
wisdom teeth. So,
so like, buy one get 2 free. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, I've never had something like this done. I've only heard horror stories. So if we could just not do that, he's like, no, it'll be fine. So he had his little like intern, not a real intern, but like a like the doctor in training. Yeah, the doctor in training go in and all that fun stuff. And so like, oh yeah, I'll let him do these 2 in the far back, you know. And I'm like,
you got a better streak than I do.
Sure. He's like, so they go to like numb me up and all that, cool, awesome, whatever. And it's just fine. And they just, like I said, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I had great, because obviously I'm numb in like the tongue and all that. And so I'm not really speaking much. So Mrs. was like in heaven, but anywho, As the missus thought it was gonna be like this whole big deal. Like, I want to take my wisdom teeth out. She's like, I'll drive you. Like, there's no way.
Most normal places,
And I'm like,
when
I'll
you have
drive
your wisdom
myself home.
teeth taken out, it's a whole hullabaloo. Like, they put you under, or they give you some pretty strong anesthesia of some sort. I've never seen people just throw some
Right.
Novocaine in, call it a day, bust some teeth in half,
Right?
and pull
Missus
them
has
out.
clearly never been to the VA. So basically, what ends up happening is the little intern kid. That's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, that's almost death. The little intern kid does in and out tooth extractions. Yeah, right. Technology, friend.
But wisdom teeth? Because I've had like teeth, like I had some baby teeth pulled before. Like, again, baby teeth with roots. Pulled before, and like, yeah, those. But wisdom teeth, like, those suckers are significant.
So he goes in and he, like, the intern gets like the first two and all that. I'm like, cool, awesome. Then there's like one kind of closer to the front, and the doc's like, because the first two were up top, it's like, cool, whatever. So the actual doc is like, looks at the intern, is like, hey, I'm gonna do this one. As much as I want you to learn, I don't want you to paralyze this entire mouth. I'm like, please and thank you. Greatly appreciated. You don't paralyze my entire mouth, because basically where they have to put the Novocaine, there's the potential of hitting the tongue, the nerves in the tongue. And if you hit those, you paralyze the entire mouth permanently. And while I really, really, really want 100% disability, I also don't want to be paralyzed in the mouth. I enjoy eating and talking and hanging out, and so the doc did that one. But yeah, all they did was like crack them in half. They showed me all my teeth and everything as they cracked them. It's like, oh, look at these, only 2 pulls. I'm like, oh, it's great, it's cool, it's awesome. And then we got out and I drove myself home. My missus was there. She was like in shock. She's like, you shouldn't be driving yourself home. I'm like, but I'm here and I can. Us already
That's what
dead?
he
No,
said,
she's not
like,
even...
my mom had her wisdom teeth out. They put her under.
That
She
was also
cried,
that was
stole
also,
their
that was also like
owls
100 years
picture,
ago.
like-
Only the 2024.
I don't know about that. I've seen all those videos on TikTok.
I know, right? Right, Snoopy?
My mom did get the free picture. See, right, Gwen? That's why I said, like, that's more of stories that I've heard recently.
Maybe I just had...
So I said that's what I know is more common.
maybe I just had better teeth than you.
Ooh, my alcohol inks are here. Guys, we could do some resin stuff. You guys want to do
You want to log into EU before you
resin stuff? I'll work on resin stuff.
lose another
Online
thing.
does ESO. Yours was done in 2011, 2012. Wisdom teeth grown very differently from each other. I'm proud of your gums eating some anesthesia. As I said, I have my top 2, which they're like, you should probably get them out. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but you're gonna charge me like $4,000, and I don't have that.
I will say this.
So we'll just leave them for now.
I will say this. The VA has been wanting to take my wisdom teeth out for... Oh, thank you, so happy. For years now.
Seriously, I love that song. It's such a good song.
And so I finally let them do it. And like I said, and so, like I said, my wisdom teeth I had 3 of the 4 erupted, and they were great, and I have never had any issues with them. They're like, the one they took out didn't even need to come out. They're like, we're just gonna take it out because it could become a problem down the road, but it wasn't. So I'm like, oh.
Yeah, the doc said for me the biggest issue is because I only have 2. So basically, I'm using, those wisdom teeth to chew, but there's gum under it. There's not more
you shouldn't have gum in
under
there. You
it,
should probably
so
get them to take that out.
the odds of getting food stuck and, you know, causing more issues is higher because only 2 ever came in. So Happy, did you just call me a troll? Did you just tell me I look like a troll? Hi, Bakes. What's the matter? What are you sorry for? I'm sorry. Sorry. Why are you sorry? There's nothing sorry.
Wow.
Hi, Kimber. How you doing? No, ma'am. To play Powell.
How dare you spend time with your child, Bakes? Ugh, what a horribly loving father of you. God. Ugh.
Oh no, you didn't assemble the thing that you were kind enough to make for us.
For free.
Terrible person you. Hello, Carver. How you doing? But here's a molar cavity for nearly daily since me that my dental issues are hereditary. I have weak enamel, which they said that I could look at, you know, a chocolate bar and get a cavity.
No worries, Biggs, you've got time. Biggs, you've got time.
Those. Which is fine. Yeah, it is what it is, right? You know, like, story of my life. They're like, no matter how good you take care of your teeth, you're bound to end up with issues, right? So I've had cavities here and there every so often and whatever and whatnot, but
worst part is she passed it on to her son.
Like, I'm just used to it now.
Not a problem, Belle.
They tell you that. Yeah, no worries, but as I said, take your time, Bakes. Take your time, my friend. But then I'm playing Battle World again. Oh, goodness. Right, conductor? God, using family as an excuse. Aw, thanks, Carver. It's shiny. Because I had my teeth cleaned today. I had a cavity for a long time. I was just scared because of the drill. But yeah, I don't blame you, Bowman. I don't blame you. You have a cardboard box just full of parts. I mean, Bakes, if you need to, just send a box full of parts. If we need to...
I did figure out how to disassemble and reassemble the other item you sent, so I feel like I'm not completely stupid. If that helps.
Yeah,
like, seriously, if it
helps
you
don't
spend more time with your kid, yeah. I will sacrifice time with my kid while he's sleeping to get stuff done.
There's no sacrifice needed. He's sleeping.
That's the point. Oh, hey, chat. Real quick. I was thinking of this weird question while the missus was reading a book to our kid. So for those who don't know, my kid likes books. And so it was this book about it's one of those like look and find type of books, and she was reading to the kid, but it was like the Little Mermaid themed one, cool. And I had a question. So theoretically, right, Ariel is 16, which would mean that she is younger than her sisters. But since the lower half of a mermaid, which includes the reproductive organs, are fish, that would mean that they have fish, unlike humans, they have them in batches, like a salmon, right? So wouldn't Ariel be as old as her sisters?
We're just gonna vote on a new one, Snow Hippie, because if the same people can't...
Yeah.
Can't attend next week that had voted for this week. I don't want to pigeonhole people into doing something.
Business as usual. Second clutch, possibly. I know, Gwen. I know. These are the thoughts that come into my head. I'm sorry. So, conductor, you're saying like a Nemo effect? Ariel's basically the Nemo of the merfolk. I know I'm overthinking it. I don't get to control my brain. I'm just saying, like, it was...
I accidentally stole some of your mail on accident.
What?
But your inbox is effing full, sir.
And your OBS is acting the fool.
And I can't return to sender because you're full.
Is it? Alright. Your OBS is also acting the fool, by the way. Your OBS is acting the fool. Acting the fool.
What? Shocker. What's acting?
You're skipping.
I am at 60 frames per second and smooth on my
You're good
end.
now, but I'm not sure if you were opening something up or whatever. That's what I'm saying, babe.
It's not gonna stop him from thinking about it, Bowman.
I know. All right, now you can return stuff. Thank you. So Bowman, you're assuming they're fantasy creatures. So but mermaids have long since, merfolk specifically, have long since been a topic of both, myth, and myth is derived, like stereotypes, from some semblance of truth. So merfolk, yes, merfolk. And so that being the case, now we can talk about it because, again, you have, like the manatees, which are considered manatees are considered, the mermaids of the sea and things like that. But again, it is a lot of there's a lot of stories and legends of not just kelpies, but also merfolk, sirens, things like that. So there has to be some semblance of truth to this, right? Just like skinwalkers. So the question then becomes, is which lore? Because I mean, the fact that multiple mythological pantheons include merfolk is no coincidence. Bigfoot is not a skinwalker. Thank you very much. There's no way to justify that he's a skinwalker. So, but
You can't keep up.
do you want to wrestle? I do. Not like professional wrestling. Like I'm thinking like, like WWE style. Like I want to jump from rafters or something like that. Walking carpet. Yeah, but skinwalkers aren't. I mean,
Nine,
if you
also you can switch over to gameplay.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. So Matthias, if you're going to constitute Bigfoot as a walking carpet, that would mean that he's more like a mimic, right? Right. Cryptids, yep. So like you have all this stuff going on, right? So I'm just like saying, right? So you have the merfolk, you have kelpies. Kelpies are a little different. They're like horses with fishtails. That again, lore, lost individuals. I think kelpies, if I'm not mistaken, are more Scottish-Irish in the Scottish-Irish lore. Forget, I want to say Scottish specifically. But anyway, but kelpies basically lure them to the ocean and then drown them and then eat them. What do you mean this weekend? I literally just logged in like last week. Yep, water horses that drown you. But Gwen, is it, because I feel like you'd know this, are they Scottish or Irish lore? I want to say they're Scottish lore. I was hidden.
Oh, it's because you're hidden when you go
I
in.
wasn't hidden. I don't even know how to do that on Xbox.
Bot Rix, who are you and what are you doing in here?
Oh, remember, it's because I linked it.
Oh, well, I'm gonna need them to mind their business with shoutouts. That is not their task.
Yeah, let me go.
Mind your business, Bot Rix.
Yeah, let me fix that real quick because
Hi, darker comedians.
I want to test. Chatbot? Yeah, how do I turn you off?
You're Scottish.
It is Scottish? Okay, okay. I thought it was Scottish.
The bot uprising, right? Yeah, we were trying out. Oh, shut up, bot Rix. I want followers with no channel. So yeah, bot Rix is they have some features on basically combining a chat for us on our side, so that we could see YouTube and Twitch in kind of like one feed. So we're just looking at one chat, which make our lives a little easier. So we were testing that out today.
Ooh, they've got a
helpful.
They've got a subathon in here.
What?
They got a subathon in here.
Who?
Botrix. Like you, like they've
got
got
a subathon.
Yeah, they've got like a subathon widget.
Oh, a subathon widget. Okay. They're having a subathon? What are you talking about? Let's see. Go ahead and order half duplex, their corsair item that they chose.
You know who I would love to choose something? Brightblade.
Brightblade has off this weekend, and they are going to choose stuff this weekend.
It's Friday. It's the weekend.
Not quite. Not for everyone, sir. Don't cross the streams. My boy Sweaty's on the second longest subathon in Twitch history. Good for them. Good for them. So, I agree to the terms and conditions. Full duplexes, only half duplexes, obviously.
Oh, good. Perfect. Awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look more into Botrix because it's got some really cool features on it. But like I said, the biggest one that we really enjoy is the fact that it allows me to potentially do giveaways a little easier.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Nightbot doesn't like to play nice.
No.
Yeah. How is Cult of the Lamb? I see people play it.
It's really fun. It's a lot of fun.
Is it? I don't understand. Like, what is it?
So it's a cult of the lamb. So basically, you play as the lamb, and
I get that. You know how I feel about cultists, though.
Right. And basically, as you play, it's a viewers can basically. What? Well, there's a new DLC that just dropped for it.
These things are disgusting.
What? Well, there's a new DLC that just dropped.
The Capri Sun?
Oh. I'm talking about Cult of the Lamb still. They're nice cultists? Nah, maybe. I don't know.
This is disgusting. What did they do to Capri Suns? How did they ruin them?
Welcome to 2024. I don't know what to tell you. So, but yeah, with Cult of the Lamb, you basically play as this lamb, and you're trying to basically, like, you know, grow your cult as big as possible. And viewers can basically become members of your cult. And because there's a Twitch integration, and ever so often you can basically recruit new cultists, and they're recruited from your chat. So that's kind of the other part of it.
So happy with the amount of times I've spilled high C. Yes, I did know. I'm in George's cult and he keeps putting me in jail. Oh no!
I mean,
it's a roguelike with a Twitch integration. That kind of sounds like fun.
It actually is fun because, like I said, the Twitch integration isn't like players can like completely like screw with you so much as, or viewers can screw with you so much as like they can join, they can you can utilize them, they can vote on some things like that may or may not help you, but that's basically it's fun. I was Demon Cat plays it a lot, and I was part of her cult for a long time until I died. She turned me into compost, and I was very distraught about it. because there are ways to like res the viewers, like res people. But she'd already turned me into compost, so until I fully compost out, I can't become a viewer again. I call this again. Very sad.
We are a little bit of a cult.
Yeah, they are.
I hate this stupid streamer mode. Truncating my names is a nightmare.
Just turn it off.
I don't know why it's doing it all of a sudden all over again. They did have the huge display of packs last year. We actually reached out to Ro to see if she could help us get creator passes.
Not that
he
we're
hasn't
content.
responded. Nobody thinks I'm a content creator.
I mean, you're not, so.
No. No.
Someday the missus will be a content creator.
One of Sarah, one of the pieces to your surprise presents here.
Mystery prize.
You should try and see what happens. He's probably more of a content creator than you are.
Yeah. That'd be one of those things where it's like if Yicky gets it, knowing that he's in Arizona and not coming up, and like.
By Saturday, just to see people who are. I know.
To be fair, we haven't met Ro either. We're not a cult. No, not yet. Not yet. We're not a cult yet. Is it on next? Is that what it is?
So, honestly, George, we do Airbnbs. I don't even bother. I don't bother with the hotels because they're just so expensive on the West Coast. I do Airbnb. What am I coming in against clients? Sorry, but I'm multitasking.
No, yeah.
Hakuna Moscato over there just got Discord.
Yep, she's now obsessed with Discord, mainly because she knows that's how we get a hold of us.
How many forms do you need to fill out to make an official cult? I mean,
I
think we can make it happen.
So I forget. I want to say it was.
George, how do you know how many forms it is required to fill out it for a cult?
Well, now you're asking too many questions. So I saw so. Yes, that is true. You got it.
Good news this week?
Yeah.
I like good news. Are we allowed to know what the good news is?
He's officially part of a cult. All their paperwork got filed. Don't drink the health post. Another week of training. Okay.
I'm only halfway through the forms.
Training in Orlando.
Ooh. Any of my content creators out there? Is anybody else going to the St. Jude summit this year? I know Demon Cat Daphne is going back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody else does St. Jude
when
live.
No.
You're being sent to training in Orlando in April. Oh, that sounds fun.
That is exactly the time I will be at the St. Jude summit.
Yes. Well, it depends on when, because we may be at the 10th anniversary event.
So
it's gonna be hot. It's April. It's always hot in Orlando.
Something cults. Oh, right. So I love the Superflex. All right. So for those who don't know, there are two variants of a Judeo-Christian sect. There is the doing.
I was gonna try and move my camera because if I play with dice stuff, so people can see what I'm doing on my desk instead.
I may, if that's gonna be the case, I may actually just move the other camera up. make it more mobile. But anyway,
I'm just figuring because there's really no other place to put it. That's the problem.
I can easily make a place. Anyway, so yeah, so of these, there is the Church of Satan, and there is, which is an official recognized cult, or I'm sorry, religion, not a cult. And then there is the Temple of Worship for Satan, which again is another recognized religion within that, within the Judeo-Christian
Spaghetti
sect.
Monster officially recognized now?
Yeah, that was years ago. Satanic Temple. Yes, thank you, Bowman. Yes, the Satanic Temple. And Jediism is also recognized, weirdly enough. Anyway, so that being the case, I believe it was like Oklahoma or something like that. Is they were going to pass a bill that made it so that priests and ministers could teach officially at schools, public schools, and offer their religious services to students who wish to use them. So the Satanic Temple, one of the ministers of this chapter of the Satanic Temple, went to the meeting and said, "We are 110% against this because of the separation of church and state, constitution. So if you just know that if this bill passes and you allow this, I, with my teaching license, will apply and I will offer my services as a minister of the Satanic Temple to children so that they can hear our rhetoric and understand what we do." Because obviously, again, using the concept that, again, a lot of people don't understand how the Church of Satan and the Satanic Temple work, the religion-wise, just they hear Satan and they're like, "Oh my God, it's evil!" So using that to their advantage, this guy was like, "Yeah, go ahead, do it. Go ahead, I dare you. Like, I will take full advantage of this. If you're going to violate the separation of church and state and allow this, then I too will start letting kids, hear our rhetoric." And I'm like, that is a flex move right there. That is a super flex move right there. So close. Honestly, you know what I should do? Yeah, I will say that is yeah, I know. That's the Church of Satan and the Satanic Temple are, believe it or not, for those who like hear that and are like, gasp, is like, they're not as like evil and sacrificing goats and chickens and things like that as people seem to think they are or make them out to be. And like I said, they're very different. Like I said, they're very much, like you said, humanitarian organizations, for lack of a better term. So, and like I said, they are absolutely all in on, right? No, I absolutely sacrifice chicken wings to my belly too. It's like all the time, especially with some like garlic parm on it. Mm-hmm. So, I said I absolutely love that sort of thing all the time. All the time, it's phenomenal. What do I need? I need you open. Every time I look at this like random, it's like, why do I only have two? It's like, right, I'm not bet. Yeah. Last week, garlic parm. What? You don't like garlic parm? Do you guys have anyone have like a wings over type of location? I hear things. Is a flavor delivery mechanism. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Garlic parm and lemon pepper. Yep, lemon pepper. So, I know Sean's like wings with Carolina barbecue. That's also another really good one. Garlic parm. There's one. So, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. So around here we have this restaurant, or type of thing called Wings Over. And so it's like Wings Over and wherever they're located. So there's like Wings Over Providence, Wings Over Worcester. It's wherever they're located. And their wings and stuff is absolutely amazing. They're really, really good food. For a decent price, you can get 6, 9, 10, 12.
Are you looking up chicken?
Chicken wings. You can get up to 60 tenders, right? They used to have fun names for them. Because again, it was Wings Over, so it was like, you know, like pilot wings. So it used to be called like, you know, the B-52, the bomber, the you know, the C, you know, C-30, C-130. And again, it was just like planes, canes. Yeah, we just got a canes, and people are losing their ever-loving mind over it. But they have all these amazing flavors, right? And one of the ones that I'm absolutely in love with, mango habanero. Absolutely amazing. I love mango. Mango habanero is absolutely amazing. Along with the sweet Korean fire is also a really good one. I don't know why chicken parm is considered spicy. I've made chicken parm a million times. But yeah, like I said, they've got dry rubs. The garlic parm is a dry rub. The West Texas mesquite. Ooh, 7 pepper. Also another super classic, golden barbecue, which is absolutely to die for. Like I said, they're phenomenal. Like I said, it's just wings predominantly. Like I said, you can get other stuff, but really you're there for the wings, right? All right, so good. And so like I said, you can get like 6 wings. These are your bone-ins. Over here, your wings versus your tenders. You can get up to 100 wings. Or you can get up to 60 tenders. And like I said, these aren't like little tiny tenders. These are like tenders. These are like tenders. Like that's my hand. Like that's a standard flathead, right? These are like good sized tenders, and they're thick too, right? They're nice, thick, juicy pieces of chicken. Oh, it's so good. And they do like wraps and sandwiches and salads and all that. But then the coup de grace, waffle fries, garlic parm tots, cheesy chicken loaded nachos, and loaded waffle fries. Again, the prices are... I got you, JC. Ooh, tenders. Nice. Gotta do wings tomorrow. So it is absolutely worth it. For those who Eldon Hollow 2, all the 2s. I need all the 2s. City Bash 1 and 2, I'm not doing those. Celine, that's a nice easy one. Spindle 2. All the 2s. Not a problem, Smubby. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. Fungal Blackheart Haven is another good one. That's another good one. Wayrest 2. Did I put Wayrest 2? Wayrest 2. Fallenfell, Crypt of Hearts. Hey, Darkshade 2. Nope, I got that one. Phalanx? 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 I don't know half the time. I don't know half the time. 2. I think I need Dire Frost. No? Tempest? It's so hard to see such tiny alert words. I have Tempest. Bakes on. I should say yes because I drove through there, but honestly I don't know. I don't actually know. Vaults too. Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Four and a half hours. Oof. That's not pleasant. That's not pleasant. How are you feeling today? Good. Kane is just 2 blocks. Yeah, but I so far haven't heard a good thing about Kane's. Oh, I got you. Let me wait for the missus to come back real quick. I got you. To be fair, so I've started trying to work out more just to like get in shape. So because I hate myself most days. But yeah, no. So that is, I groan about it, but it's honestly for the best. It's honestly for the best. So as soon as the missus comes back, I'll absolutely do that. Tenders and crinkle fries. See, that's the thing. I don't like crinkle fries. All I think was like it's just like someone stepped on a steak fry and fried it again to mask it, right? Only chicken strips. All right. The only thing on the menu are this. You can get 5 tenders and some crinkle fries. That's it. That's all we got. Look at any flavors. I said tenders and fries. That's it. Take it or leave it. $20. That's what I imagine. Because like everyone's been like, "Oh my gosh, it's the best thing ever," and I've been like questioning that, right? Chicken with toast, chicken and waffles. So because when I was in, we'd get a bunch of us would go and get like, we'd go out the night before. Free time for ads. I'm sorry, Lady Riot. We'd go out the night before, and we'd get some dinner. You know, at what is it? Wings Over Worcester. That's where my unit was. And then we'd only have like, you know, half of them, right? Because then we'd wake up the next day at like 4 in the morning because we have to get ready to go places. And we have breakfast. Dairy Queen? I can't disagree with that entirely. They did when they were actually doing stuff like actual stuff. Their food's good. Like I said, their food's not terrible. Believe it or not. Like I said, that was a shock to people. It's like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, no, it's just Dairy Queen. It's all ice cream. Pink Tiger Queen, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you? Excuse me, Spider, you're blocking a book that I want. A&W, I think we have one here. We have one here, I believe, down the street. Good, excellent. Yeah, the missus is around somewhere. She's up there. She is. She's getting her stuff for her dice.
Where are my people that are good at resin? Where are my resin people at?
I mean, Bella's pretty good at resin in trials. Ah. You're welcome for my service. I'll be here all night. Sorry. What? It was a good one.
I don't hear you. Anything good.
Right? Sarah got it.
Resin.
Oh, I know, right?
Gwen, how in the ever-loving God do you clean the little silicone beakers that you put
resin in? The
separate A and B in? Because obviously once it hits here, it hardens, pop it out, throw it away. The other, they're on my sink right now, but these stupid little ones that I use to pour in, for the love of God, I cannot get clean.
There's probably a special cleaner that you need.
How do you clean them? Baby wipes, really?
Well, we got those. We got a baby and the wipes.
I got a lot of those. All right, let me try those suckers.
I wish that the Crescent Sweep, I gotta recheck quick. Where did this person go? Oh, there they are. Like, I'm taking the beating of a lifetime for this kill. They're like, and this person's just like chilling out, relaxing, acting all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Been a couple of spooters that are up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. I know you're an execute. I don't have that skill ready yet. Much for asking, Spider. I don't know. Oh, they're 32. I don't know how they don't have any synergies. Like, give me a synergy.
Like charm. Who's moving in with their
Auntie and Uncle in Bel Air? We were singing. We're jamming. Jamming.
Oh. Yeah. Do you need to intrude?
Nice, Bakes. At 4070 is glorious.
We use baby wipes for everything.
Yep, that is not a lie. We do. They found it's like I used to use baby wipes like when I was in the service and all that, but like now I use them even more. Looking for healer.
Oh. Goes by fast, JC. We're finding that out.
Mm-hmm. 3D printing, nice. Hey, you know what? Different priorities. Different priorities. Soulless Tower. Mm-hmm. Hello, gamer. How are you? Which home is this? Hammer Death? Doing good. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, and no question was asked. Right? That's generally that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Getting it off my hands is more tricky.
Initially, the question was about mermaids.
Then we ended up on chicken wings last time I popped in.
Oh yeah, then we ended up on chicken wings, which also not a bad solution. Not a bad answer.
All questions is 42. Even if it's a yes and no question, I agree with that, gamer. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Dance Collider? What is Dance Collider? Is that like a pseudo DDR style?
I was gonna say, is it DDR? 9 links DDR.
I did. Lost a lot of weight. I mean, also the not eating helped, but the DDR
yeah,
definitely.
That was the anorexia.
The DDR definitely helped too. VR rhythm game meets Beat Saber. Ooh. Only I had VR.
Pete did Beat Saber.
He did. And I played it. I was terrible at it. But I did it. No one can say I didn't. Not that they would. There's no reason to. I miss it. DDR. So, like, here's the thing, right? Is that I know people like in a test stream of it. I mean, hey, it's still better than nothing, right? Is I know, like people went out and kind of like got like they're the people who are like really into it and had money, and they went out and got the like the big how do you do system, like the dance system for it. And then I know I was not that well off, so my sister and I pulled our money together and we got the soft DDR mat, which worked out great. It worked out great for us. Played on that PS2. Gotta play it on that PS2. For months, it happens. I need you to stop talking, friend. I have a quest to do real quick. Come on. Come on. Stop talking. How do I not? No. How How do I?
9. Why do I have like 300 heaters stuffed under my printer?
No idea.
Do we have an explanation for this, sir?
Nope. Not a single one.
Can't find what I need, but I found
Ooh.
military
Grade.
MRE heaters if anybody's interested.
Military grade heaters. Yeah, yep. We're tracking. Military grade heaters. Got it. I appreciate the group. After I told them I had the quests waiting for me. And killing everything, so I get literally no experience whatsoever. The not tank is sprinting. Like, I'm literally just trying to get things done. Like, I don't actually get, yeah, I get that. It's the kill that doesn't register because I wasn't here. Thanks, guys. Thanks for that. Oh my god. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Hey, so hopefully this doesn't screw too much with nope, it does. All right, cool. All right, well, hey, you know, it was fun while it lasted. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, y'all. Yeah, well, like, I don't ask for much, honestly. Like, I don't sprint ahead when I'm helping individuals do stuff. Oh, good, it caught up. Yeah, all right, cool. All I ask is that you, like, I know that there are some dungeons that are just miserable because, like, you've got to, like, listen to, like, which is Vaults of Madness is one of them. I hate Vaults of Madness because it's just, you got to listen to all of them jabberjaw the entire time. And it's just so miserable for no reason. For no reason is it miserable. And I get it, like, oh.
What's the matter?
I'm trying to get the quest.
Oh.
But there's
half duplex. The order has been ordered.
But they're sprinting ahead, so I am not getting credit for the kills, which is part of the quest. So Trey sad on me, but is what it is, right? Trying to get quest done.
Are my inks downstairs still?
Yes. I think they're on the table. What am I? Oh, chest. Look for signs of Selene. Okay, got it. Other than that, chat, how's everyone's? And they're having, like, they're just sitting there. They're just having full-blown conversations while trying to do stuff. Because they saw my name and they automatically, like, everyone assumed Naruto. So they're having, oh, and she's gone. No, right. Yeah, so they saw my name. They automatically assumed Naruto, which is whatever. That's fine. It's understandable. Most people see. And, oh, God, please tell me I got credit for that. Please tell me I got credit for that. I'm not looking for, like, a carry. Like, I'll pull my weight.
Did y'all get to see the Amulet of Kings?
Search for the Sanctum. Yep. And so...
I was going to show you guys.
No. It's... Find another way into the Sanctum.
I saw everybody on Twitter.
Yeah.
You know what? Made me happy. All right. So, her collector's recommendation. I went with the alcohol inks. Asking the teal questions.
Yeah.
Do dinosaurs have belly buttons?
Depends.
No. I don't believe so. Casual Barbarian, speaking of somebody with the Amulet of Kings. Dinosaurs were egg creatures, right?
Yes. They're, well, even if they, yeah, because even if they were the birds that people, you know, is the new, is that then, yes, dinosaurs, so dinosaurs were either avian or reptilian, amphibious, right? So, but either way, they're egg creatures. So, like, there's that.
With eggs, you don't have belly buttons.
Correct, correct. So dinosaurs would not
I'm
have
aware anyway.
belly buttons because
Could
there's,
be wrong.
there's not really much of an
Been wrong
umbilical.
before.
There's not much of an umbilical cord there.
Rare, but Amulet is so cool. I'm glad you love it, Casual.
So like, there's that.
Oh, I like got in the email. I was like, oh my god, I gotta go buy it. Alright. He's up here for now. Alright. How many mils did we say was enough? Because I know you and I were looking at it.
Well, it's basically like, how much did you put in last time?
60? I think I did 30 and 30. So maybe I tried 40. So I'm gonna do something I had seen on the interwebs. So they put little pieces of iridescent paper in them. I'm kind of hoping that works.
Amber is so cool. Yeah, it's a phenomenal. Crafting fun with the fox den? Yeah, basically that's what the missus is up to right now.
A little bit. We're gonna do some epoxy resin stuff. I am not a professional, and somebody's gonna have a heart attack in chat when they watch me start doing this. Guaranteed. Alright. Let me get out my little instruction booklet just in case. I don't know what half these tools are for, but like, whatever. That's missing. Hi, Woodchopper!
Hey, where are my anime nerds at, by the way? Where are my anime nerds? I asked for a very specific reason. So what are you? Because every so often I ask this, what are you currently watching or what are you looking forward to? Because, for example, I watch a lot of the Izukis, and there's like 4 of them that I watch, and I was very sad at how they just stopped. And their second, third, or fourth season are coming out this year, and I'm super excited about it. So I'm just curious what everyone else is watching in the interim, like myself. Anime Club Treasurer, excellent. I mean, you're just the treasurer, though. Like, I mean, kidding, Lumen. Apothecary Diaries. Solo leveling. So Dark Sons are actually that's on my list. Is solo leveling. I actually want to. I have that on my list of ones to watch. And yep, I remember you saying that, Eli. I remember you saying that. Every so often, I try to go back and watch some of the stuff that the older stuff that I used to watch, but I find it difficult every so often. But yeah, I've added. So unfortunately for me, because I have a problem. Your countertops. I feel that, Kimber. Magic healing. Wait, hold on. I think I know which one you're talking about. Hold on, let me pull that one because that's actually a really. It's if that's the one I think it is, I actually like 3 episodes in. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Da da da.
You're gonna come to Florida to do my countertops.
The wrong way to use healing magic is one that's on my list. That's 6 episodes. A returner's magic should be special. That's actually a phenomenal one. That's a phenomenal one. That's only got 1 season, but that's coming out. That one is getting a 2nd season this year. There's Magic Users Club. That was Neon. Read the manhwa first. Ooh. Watching a dub. So Eli, there is a lot of speculation regarding Neon Genesis, because the problem with Neon Genesis is it is a phenomenal story up until like the last episode or 2, and the reason I say that is because if you've ever seen Neon Genesis, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter if it's the original ending or the movies. They're literally the worst. They're all terrible. They're all horrible, and the reason is the writers were just like, it's ending anyway. Let's just end it. And so they just came up with a whole bunch of alternate endings. So the movies aren't really movies per se; they're alternate endings. And it was just the laziest thing ever. They just did the laziest thing ever. Is really what they ended up doing. I prefer Dark Sanzer. I prefer subtitled. I like hearing the original voice actors, providing that there is a decent translation. Basically, Valona, basically. I said, if you watch it, they're just so estranged and out there. Game of Thrones? Yeah, Game of Thrones is pretty bad too. That was a super lazy ending too.
I didn't like it. Everybody was so obsessed with it. I didn't like it.
I liked it. I just didn't like the ending. I thought the ending was... Oh yeah, I have Stream Raiders up and running for those who are playing Stream Raiders, and I definitely need help. Because Snow Hippie went to bed, and that last fight was just me and Snow Hippie, so if y'all could jump in on that. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't good in that respect. What I'm saying is that it was lazy writing. That's what I'm saying. Because it was just the most random hodgepodge, piecing together. It literally had nothing to do with anything else whatsoever. No, you don't. No, you don't. Tears in the show. Not bad. All right. I'm gonna BRB
Misses. I binge watched it when it was. I think almost all the seasons were out, or all the seasons were out.
I know. Yeah, because I was in.
Was it? I wasn't.
Because I was working. I was working. On the ambulance, we'd watch it on the Thursdays. For the last season or 2.
Yeah, that was because Johnny gave us his HBO.
Yeah. Was it Johnny or Pete?
What?
Was it Johnny or Pete?
It was Johnny.
Okay. I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Okay, I'm in BRB. I'll entertain you. While I stir my resin. Stir all these bubbles into my resin so that my board I have all these bubbles in it. Ooh, I want you guys to tell me. I'm gonna put the. So, Be the Match, who we're doing our first fundraiser for, actually got a name change. So they are now NMDP to better align with what they do as a program. So the National Marrow Donor Program, they do more than just match, which is why they changed from Be the Match to NMDP. With that, they also slightly changed their logo. So Be the Match was a lot of lime green and kind of a fun teal blue. But because they changed their name, I am thinking I need to change the dice color I was planning. So if y'all could take a look at that link and take a look at the logo and tell me what colors I should add to this dice set I'm making as my test batch. What should be the color that goes into these? Should I go, heavy on the blue and green still? Should I have a kick of the purplish in there? That kind of maroony, mauvey purple pink, whatever it is. What should I do, guys? Please check out that link and help me out here, because I should not have I should not have combined these until I picked my colors, because I have to act fast, but probably not that fast, so I have time to pick out. I am magenta, dark green, and yellow. Okay. Marble them to cover it all. You don't think it's going to be too much? My other biggest challenge with this is not getting all these bubbles. So I do not have a pressure pot. Move back, because I think it has to sit for 10 minutes. Before pouring the medicines or mold, let the resin stand for about 5 minutes. Okay. 5 minutes. What?
Does it even have legs?
Oh, hush. Marble the first 3, then the light yellow as the numbers. Okay. Let's see what we got for colors here. A purplish blue, purplish red. Oh, it's a metallic. I have coffee.
Two.
Yellow, reddish brown, twilight purple. Oh god, I don't know how to pick colors. Moss green. It doesn't look like a moss green. I wonder if I could find their style guide or their brand guide. It'll tell me exactly what colors I'm gonna have.
Will it though?
There's yellow green. The worst part is, I don't know what these colors are. There's, bright blue. Is the right bright blue? Is that what I'm looking at? Pink. I have garnet. Do you think garnet is that first color? I feel like garnet might be the right color. I appreciate them giving me... MVP brand guide. Make a dice set of each color first to test them. Could do that. There's a lot in there. there's like 48 inks, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Participation standards. Nope, that is for operations, trademark, and copyright.
I think that'd be a problem.
I don't want trademark and copyright though.
You do.
I want to know their colors are.
Never mind on that. Why? Why are we never minding now all of a sudden? No.
Yeah, Gwen. That's why I'm like, Some of these are pretty cool though.
Are they?
Galactic purple.
Galactic purple.
Amber. Iris orchid.
Sound like girl names.
It's not emerald green. Like I said, I'm looking for a lime green. White and deeper white. What the hell does that mean?
That is 40 inks. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah.
Aquamarine. Maybe. Orange. This is gray. It's definitely not gray.
How do you know it's not gray? Maybe it's like
Russian blue.
Maybe it's like clay colors where they like go on yellow and come out like pink.
Red, purple, orange. Maroon looks weirdly copper. I call BS on that. Apricot yellow also looks copper.
Does it?
Oh, I'm so bad at this.
Orange, yeah.
I understand.
But yeah, like I said,
Also
so back to what I was saying real quick, just to like bring everything back to me, is yep, like I said, is I'm just looking for different shows, new and different shows to watch. Actually, I shouldn't even say that. I shouldn't say I'm looking at new. I'm just more curious. As I said, if you look at like my Crunchyroll right now, is my watch list. I've added like, you know, Kaze no Stigma, Master of Ragnarok, the animation, Cheat Skill in Other Worlds. You want to talk about long titles? The Izakis have stupid long titles for no reason. Unique Skill, Shiro Neko Project Zero, Shakugan no Shana, Battle Game, Witchcraft Works, Summon to Another World for the second time. That's actually the name of the title. Summon to Another World for a second time. Cautious Hero. This is actually the one I've been watching. This is actually really good. It's like kind of like funny and like parody-esque. Demon Lord Retry, Wrong Way to Use Healing, Solo Leveling, Akiba's Trip the Animation, Strongest Tanks Labyrinth Raids, Classroom for Heroes, Reincarnation the Strongest Exorcist, Unwanted Undead. This one's actually really good. The Unwanted Undead Adventure, that's actually really good. That one I finished. There's only like 4 or 5 episodes out right now, but it's actually really good so far. Villainous Level 99, that's a phenomenal one as well. Classroom of the Elite, I need to watch Inspector, Campfire Cooking, Date Alive, King's Raid, King of Thorns. Like I said, I've got a ton on my like watch list. You want to talk about like having a problem? What do you mean?
I need a pin. Stat.
Don't you have like...
I wasn't prepared for this!
Don't you have like needles downstairs? I mean, that's fair, Nee. That's fair.
Oh, that just happened.
Banner Stills. Hollow 2.
This shit stains pretty good, huh?
Green Shade. Nope. You stain something?
No one told me that!
What did you stain? What did you ruin?
My finger.
What color? What color?
Blue.
So it looks like you got a giant bruised finger. Great. Campfire Cooking is a good one. Is it? Oh, good. I like fun ones. I like fun ones every so often. Like, I don't mind the MC being like overpowered and like low key not using it until they absolutely have to. But campfire cooking, look, there's another one. There's another cooking one. It's not on Crunchyroll, I don't think, where basically the guy is like a farmer, and your MC is a farmer, and he's basically been farming for like 5 years. You know, just his whole life he's basically been farming, but like the last 5 years, whatever. And he didn't realize that this entire time he's been farming, like every bug that he kills is 1 XP. And so over the course of like 5, 15, whatever amount of years, he's accumulated like this massive, attack ability. Oh, thank you, Val. And so, like I said, he's just like super OP and doesn't even know it, doesn't even realize. He's just trying to like be a farmer and sell stuff, right? I'm like, okay, I can be behind that. Script of Hearts 2, I will do that one. What I can't remember. It's not on Crunchyroll. It came across my TikTok. I can't remember what it's called. What is this? Because I don't think it is. I don't believe it's my unique skill. Let me see. Let me see if I can't find it. It might be this one. Don't play. Stop. Nope, not this one. Oh, is it? Is that what it is? Campfire cooking with my OP skill? Dark Sanser? Is that what it is? Maybe then I do have that one. Okay. Every so often there's like a number of them that aren't on, like Eminence of Shadow. Like, I want to watch that one in the worst way, but it's only on High Dive, right? And I don't have High Dive, nor am I paying for it, so I don't get to watch that one. Literally just said it, right? We literally just said campfire cooking. That is it. All right, campfire cooking in another world, my absurd skill. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Gwen. And like I said, it just looks super fun. It just looks Standing on a Million Lives is another really good one. If you ever get a chance to watch that one. I hate it. I hate Blessed Crucible so much. Vaults. I like vaults. ICP I'm not doing. Cradle. No. Please. Going key for here. But yeah, that one's on Crunchy. That one's on Crunchy if you're into, if you use Crunchyroll. But I said there are some really, really good ones. About to start that one. Yeah, like I said, that one's on my list of things that I'll never watch. I mean, eventually I'm gonna watch everything, but it means not existing for a while. Y'all can put troops down on Stream Raiders too. For those who didn't know, Stream Raiders exclamation battle. 5 skull battles coming up. I got this one, then I got a boss fight. So y'all should need to put some troops down for me. Actually care about any of these. Let's scroll that. Oh, yeah, an hour and a half. Okay, cool. So, yep, feel free to go put your troops down for me. For us, it's ultimately for us, right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is somewhere on my list. I think it's closer to the bottom. I think I found it like a while back and either watched it, started watching it, or some semblance of the two. But yeah, it is still on my list. Is still on my list. Ooh, hey. To be fair, I saw the cornflower, but the columbine will come too. So there are some really good ones. Oh, more cornflower. And I guess what really gets me is when I don't like when certain animes, if you will, for lack of a better term, what's that? Oh, it's right. Yeah, that one's on my list. That one I've seen. That one looks really good. That one looks good. That has a lot of potential to it. Hello, Cookie. How are you? I think that might have been why it's because there's another one. It is like the reject of Magic High or something like that, where it's like her brother is like the strongest there, and they have this weird like brother sister like unrequited love story, and it's just like it's just not really up my alley. Maybe it's just taking me a while to get into it, but it's just not up my alley right now. I'm like, man, I'll get to it when I get to it. I hate Alec. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is like it's such a drag, but like there is the 12 Kingdoms. Whee! Show me the 12 Kingdoms. The 12 Kingdoms. This is a phenomenal. This is much older. I said I watched this when it first came out back in high school, so like the 2000s, right? Early, like 2001, 2002-ish. It came out. So it's a little older in the animation. This is a phenomenal series, right? It is a wonderful series. Everyone should absolutely watch this. It's such a good series. My only problem with this series is episode 1, and I think like the last time on of episode 2 are the only issues I take with it. So Lumen, yeah, is that, like I said, I don't mind them being like over the top. Like there's this one here. Hold on. But yeah, like I said, because in the but back, let me finish this slide on 12 Kingdoms real quick. And basically, episode 1 and like the recap of episode 2 is she's just like screaming for like 30 seconds, not like Goku, like but like why is this happening to me? Just screaming for like 30 seconds straight, and I'm like, oh my god. I really hope that this is not them MC, and I just hope they die. They kill them off like right now. That'd be perfect right now. But other than that, the series as a whole is phenomenal. Once you get past that little bit, everything else is absolutely wonderful about 12 Kingdoms. But you should definitely look it up. But you were saying what other brother sister love comments? Yeah. So like, I have one down here. Free Render is actually really good for those who haven't seen it yet. You should. It is. I'm gonna find it. It's all the way down here. No. All right. Ferretta is a good one. It all the way down here. These holds. You can look at my log. I don't really care. Maybe it's closer to the top then. Maybe I go back too far. It is, unless they took it down, that'd be very sad. Oh, the regular Magic High School. The regular Magic High School. That's the one with the weird brother sister complex. Like that's just kind of like creepy. Versus. Where are you? There's Melancholy of Haruhi, by the way. All right, I forget what it's called. It's like quasi pseudo fan service, whatever. But it's basically, I got reincarnated into another world, and my sister's the strongest, right? And basically, his sister who loves him unconditionally follows him into this this Izuki, and he's like, oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna be strong, I'm gonna get strong. And his sister's like OP, like right out the gate, like she is like, the top dog, and all she's gonna do is like protect him. And so like that there's like that kind of pseudo like weird, you know, brother sister complex, but it's not, but it's like parody-esque. Is so I don't, you don't like okay, it's more of a joke than anything else. Like that I get. Like that's cool. I'm okay with that. Rising Shield Hero. Okay. Season 3's out. Those who didn't know. Hopefully, season 2 is out. You should watch that. Faraway Paladin's really good. You should watch that.
Not working how I thought it was gonna work.
Does it ever? I really want more Cheat Magician. But anyway. Right, it's a little right. So yeah, cooking. Like I said, it's a lot of fan service. As again, it's a more parody than anything else, which is why I can kind of like enjoy it, because I can just like detach from the fact of taking it seriously. Like, where are my old anime school fans? Where are my old anime school fans who are familiar with Excel Saga? For anyone familiar with Excel Saga, if you know what I'm talking about, then. If you're not familiar with Excel Saga, I'm sorry. It's hysterical. Because again, it's designed to be a giant joke. I need my cue to pop. The missus is doing resin casting. She's making dice.
I'm making a giant mess.
Okay, she's making mess. She's making a resin mess. It's not quite the same. But yeah, like I said, Excel Saga was a giant parody. They parodied every genre to include hentai. I said they parodied it. It was a giant. It was meant to make fun of all of these, and it was so funny. It was so well done. Is it? That's good to know. That's good to know, because that's actually cooking. I think Sansa was saying that, and that's actually like you said, that's on my radar to watch too. Chat. I'm not sure if I mentioned this. Exclamation battle. You can come in here and throw troops down on the battlefield.
You mentioned it a number of times, Nine. Nobody wants to play with you.
I know. Is that barbecue? Yes. Yes, it is.
All right, this looks
it
like
was hilarious.
Absolute ass.
I saw that, Hero. I saw that. And Vel put some troops down for me. But I know there's like another 68 of you in here who could also do it. Untranslated name. Yeah, I don't need the untranslated name. I found it on Crunchyroll. So I was for those who don't watch Maddie Ninja or any of them during Tipsy Trials, I got tasked to heal last night, so I brought in my Warden healer for funsies, and we went through VRG, and I'm like, oh my god, the Warden healer is so bad, and I am so bad with it. More specifically, until I realized that all the CP in the character that was slotted for my Warden healer was for DPS and not for healing whatsoever. So no wonder my heals were trash, because I wasn't actually with any healing CP. Once I switched over to healing CP, I'm like, oh my god, people are staying alive better. This is great. First off, I don't know what that second one is. It must be something that is a horrible glorification of commercialism, just to steal money from poor, unsuspecting children and keep a dying series alive. But Shippuden, I believe it has. So there's Shippuden right there. 17 seasons, 500 episodes. Naruto, 9 seasons, 220 episodes. And whatever this garbage is here, one season, 293 units of trash associated to it. Anyone who tries to convince me that there's anything good about this series has clearly never seen the first two. Other than that, yes, it does. To answer your question, Eli, yes, it does have it. Has subtitled Boruto, subtitled.
Oh man, with the Alien King mythic.
To be clear, Eli, I'm not an anime snob or or pretentious with my anime. I look at shows, for the record, for this is for anyone, but more so Eli doesn't think that I'm making fun of what they like, because I'm not here to, yuck anyone's yum about that. I just don't like Boruto, mainly for the fact that their goal of writing it was not to write a new series, but rather recycle the previous 2 series for my generation's kids, so that they could get into it and spend lots of money, and really commercialism. And that's what I have an issue with, is you were not writing it to create a new show. You were writing it to suck in young kids and steal their parents' money, right? And that is what I take problem with predominantly, when it's just a conglomeration. Yeah, so like I said, for anyone who does like Boruto, again, I'm not here to tell you that, you're wrong or anything like that. Yes, it is. And like I said, and that was my main issue with Boruto, is that, again, it was basically just a rewrite. You have Naruto, who's like god tier at this point. You have Sasuke, who's, demigod tier, to be brutally honest. Always a second-class citizen compared to Naruto, even with his eye and whatever. But ultimately, like I said, then you have Boruto's son, which is basically Boruto, that's like in D&D when, oh, my character, Frank died. Well, here's his twin brother, or here's his son who's of fighting age named Hank. He's going to take his place. He's been writing him letters every day since the campaign started. Come on. That's basically what you did. That's basically what you did. What?
Can't wait for Lena to come in.
Right? Mrs. has a character's name is Nina. If Nina dies, you're going to get Tina. If Tina dies, it's going to be like Lena. They're just going to go through the alphabet, right? That's the problem I take with it, is with Boruto. Is that, again, the entire you can find any of those episodes within the first 2 seasons. Don't get me wrong, Naruto, I hate filler episodes, which is a me problem. It's not a you or anyone else problem. Some of them are fun, cheeky, but they break up the immersion. They break up me getting into it. So I wasn't a fan of the filler episodes, but I will say both Naruto and Shippuden, Ita and the Santa Maria, yeah, basically. Naruto and Shippuden both had really good stories. Basically maritime. So, like I said, they had some really good, emotional, dark ties into the story, right? And so, like I said, that's one of the beautiful things about those two. Again, fillers aside, you were able to connect, and now so there's no need for character growth. Boruto is basically a spin-off of his father, and has, like, the cub of Kurama, or some nonsense like that. I know Kurama dies at one point, whatever, spoiler, whatever.
Wow.
Okay, first off, it's been out for like 3 years. I get a pass. Second off is, but like I said, they're like, oh, cool. Taco Vel Grande. Oh, I love Grimgar Fantasy and Ash. Yeah, Lumen, I feel that. I feel that. Plumbers for Hire from Brooklyn. Yup. I know it's so yeah, Cookie. It's a common D&D trope that a lot of players will, and you usually know who it is as soon as they walk to your table. You know who's gonna end up being that guy or girl. But you know who that's gonna be. You know who it's gonna be because they'll make a character. They're very boisterous. Their character has this like deep, rich backstory that usually doesn't even tie into the main game for some reason, but they have it anyway, and they make it work somehow. And they're the best. They can do so much with their character. Their character's so skilled in so many things, and then their character dies because they were a twerp and the DM let them do their dumb thing, and the dumb thing got them killed. Right? So their brother, their identical twin brother, who has been adventuring near parallel to them, comes in and
9 doesn't let twin brothers in his game.
I don't let twins or you make a brand new character, or in this case I have to make her a brand new character. So there's a good chance Nina probably won't permadeath because I don't feel like making a new character for her. So just use her as a meat shield is basically what I'm saying.
Nine doesn't want to make a new character because he knows it's going to end up the same. I will complain until he basically makes the same character.
A different name. I know, right, Proethian? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Plus, I was sort of alluding to Proethian last night that what?
An error occurred with this battle.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like insta win.
Get wrecked, 9.
I know. What just happened? Stream Raiders, you're drunk. Go home. It has to be, right? I can't imagine it won't be. Oh no! You were streaming Proethian. That's all it was. And so I remember I came in, and I was mentioning that I was basically writing some more of the game. All right, we're gonna switch back to this so I don't have to listen. Really, that's what happens. It is a victory. We're getting Valuna and Woodchopper with rewards. You'll see those when we shortly. We got a boss battle. Hopefully it doesn't botch itself this time. Any day now.
That one hard. You have Netflix, try watching Delicious in Dungeon. Interesting. Interesting.
It'll look see. But yeah, so that's anime and D&D. I mean, that was oh shoot, what's it called? Where's it was from late 90s, early 2000s. Magic. Goblin Slayer is really good. First off, friend.
All right, well, we'll see how that comes out. I have zero faith whatsoever, but
What was it called?
we'll see. These alcohol inks were not a Mrs. Ninetails
Friendly.
Stupid Crafter friendly. I probably should have stuck with the glitter. Should have stuck with the glitter. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll give it a chance.
Witch Hunter Robin. Witch Hunter Robin was phenomenal. That's not the one I was thinking of. Witch Hunter Robin was a good one. Shoot, what was it? Someone's gonna say it, and I'm gonna be like, "Yep, that's the one." But until then,
I'm hoping they come out decent, Dark Slaughter, because I need these things to like be something I am comfortable sending out as a charity incentive. So everybody's either gonna get stupid, ugly looking dice, or nobody's gonna end up getting them.
Also, Eli, if you get the chance, Rurouni Kenshin, if you've never watched, is another really good one. And Yu Yu Hakusho. No, not Record of Lodoss War. That's not the one I'm thinking of. That's another good one. That's the one I'm thinking of, though.
That's why I said I did a test batch of Clear, and I mean they weren't like awful, but they definitely weren't great. So really, you guys are just gonna have to accept that you're getting imperfect dice. And
I was not a big fan of Big O. Log Horizon's great, but not the one I was thinking of. They said this is older. This is like 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s. I say because it's basically a combination of like anime and D&D. I know we used to watch it a lot. Now I just can't remember the name of it.
Steam, if you could not open on this monitor, that'd be great.
Slayers. Thank you. 95 Slayers. Thank you. I'm thanking the stupid website I was looking at. Slayers. Slayers was another really good one. 1995.
Menu power exit big picture. I accidentally went into big picture mode on this thing.
Yep. Triguns. Eli, you're asking me if I've seen like the mainstream anime from like when I was a child. Yes, of course I have, because there was like nothing else. This is all the stuff that was on like Toonami and all that stuff, like Cartoon Network, like After Dark. This is all my stuff. This is all my jam. But Perwethian, what I was saying is that when you were streaming last night, because I know I only gave like a half thought, is I was mentioning to you how I was writing up some of the story arcs for the players in heart-wrenching moments, and I cannot wait. I don't know when we're gonna get there, but I can't wait.
Fully need navigation system. Depressing stories, yay! Oh, God, the pain in my ears right now is something fierce. Shinzo?
It was Slayers. I was thinking of Slayers.
Jinro was excellent.
I said there are some really, really good ones from back in the day. And like I said, here's the best part about it. Because my parents would watch Ninja Scroll. Yes, Slayers Lumen. That's the one I was thinking of. Yep. Because that's a really good one. That's like quasi D&D based. The best part about, I said, for one reason or another, I was never allowed to watch. I blame my parents for it. I was never allowed to watch. My parents would watch Ninja Scrolls a lot. They'd like rent it from Blockbuster. Yep. That's old. That's how old we are.
Blockbuster.
Yep. And so my parents would watch Ninja Scroll after me and my sister went to bed, because that was, if you will, like a rated R anime. So like every so often I'd say, oh, you're watching, oh, Ninja Scroll, huh? Oh, weird, yeah. And then, you know, Pokemon came out and all this other stuff, and basically I just became an anime weeb at that point. So there's some really
out of shape because Yuki got a whole bunch of
anime ads,
stuff and things in DDB.
Oh yeah.
And I did not.
Take more pictures.
He's like, log in and get your stuff.
So do that.
Let me get anything.
You can get enough.
Ninja Scrolls, brutal.
I know it is. Like I said, and I watched it. Like when I got older, I watched it.
Did you end up watching it?
Yeah, when I was older, and it's like, they couldn't control me, but it's like it wasn't good. Like I didn't really enjoy it. It really wasn't that good. I'm also I know Taboo. I'm not a fan of Berserk, the original Berserk. Not a fan of it. Not a fan. It's not my cup of tea. There is one, and I cannot remember the name of it. Yeah, Vampire Hunter D is a good one. The original Hellsing was good. I didn't like the remake. I did not like the remake. It's closer to the manga. I don't care. I don't care. The manga had a bunch of filler crap that was garbage, and now this is all fan service garbage. I like the original Hellsing. So, but that aside, there was this one that when I was in Saudi, one of the guys was watching, and I was watching for a little bit, you know, because he was just on his laptop, whatever. Fushigi Yugi. I think that might even be on my list. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of Izukis. Something tells me no, Eli. Something tells me no. Although I will say, the Avatar live action Netflix is doing actually looks legit. It actually looks good. Appleseed was good. Appleseed was good.
Yeah, I know. Cooking and shared the trailer with us over in Duma's Discord the one day. It looks good. It
actually looks like decent. Not like that like abomination of a movie where they try to cram like 3 seasons into like 30 minutes. It's like, hey, we're gonna summarize the entire series in like this one movie, but we're gonna do it live action. I'm like, that sounds like a terrible idea. Nope, doing it. I'm like, please don't do it live. I'm like, oh, definitely don't. But yeah, so there was that. Oh, cooking, of course. Oh, you're talking about the missus, yeah.
What? Cooking, I love you. I will say your name anytime.
Blade of the Immortal. There's so many good ones out there. I know, and I apologize to anyone else who's not into anime who's listening to me nerd out right now for no reason. But all I can say is it's my stream and that's all I got for you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk anime.
What's everybody doing this weekend?
Oh, never mind.
Because here in New England, it's definitely not going to be 60 effing degrees tomorrow, and then snow on Tuesday. You did do that, Cookie. You did do that.
I know, right?
Oh, we could talk about... Yeah, Tuesday, Sarah. Tuesday, it's going to effing snow. We're going to have 60-degree weather tomorrow. And then next week, it's going to be in the 30s. The low 30s.
PvP, Eli, and it's not used anymore.
Really hoping I finally go skiing.
I know Cuddles was talking about that. No, absolutely. Like I said,
Super Bowl competition at work today. Ooh.
I don't need to. Yeah, basically, Val. Basically, like I said, I don't need to like people to come in here and be like, talk like this like super intricate, like in depth, like obscure niche anime. Like that's fine. You don't have to tell me. Tell me what you do like, right? I want to hear what you do like and why. And I promise I won't shish on it unless it's Boruto or similar one, which again we talked about is more commercialism that I am opposed to than anything else.
Now I'm blue. I look like a Smurf.
I'm blue, da ba dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba die. I'm blue, da ba. Ash, you can sing that for me.
How long does it take for alcoholics to go away? Anybody know?
No, depends. Are you drunk yet?
Asking for a friend.
There food? No, absolutely.
Oh no, I don't want warm, Dark Sans. I don't want warm. My aggravation is I just need the weather to pick an effing lane. Like, don't come at me with a 60-degree day and then come at me with snow next week, because my allergies are gonna be like, I don't know what to do. And then they're going to explode. I don't want warm. I'd prefer it stay cold. But you're going to throw me in a 60-degree day and then start snowing. I can't, my body can't handle that. I am old.
Yeah, she is.
It birthed a human, which screwed it up even more.
Oh, here comes the old "I had a baby" excuse again. Anytime the missus wants to get out of something, she like throws a like coup de grace at me that I can't like argue against. She's like, "Excuse me, I produced a child." I'm like, I get it. I got nothing. There's not even like a male. It's not even like a male equivalent of that. Like,
I'm allowed to use that excuse. I'm allowed to use that excuse because for me, just existing, I will be standing in the kitchen and just pee on the floor. Okay, you know what? I get to use that excuse.
Right? Basically, Valona. Basically,
I get to use that excuse. That is my privilege now. Just existing. Like, I don't even have to sneeze. I don't have to cough.
Wait, in Georgia?
I did that and I didn't even have a baby.
I mean,
oh,
kind of warm here. I know.
Post-baby bodies are something else. Let me tell you.
Everyone's weather is like off the charts, ridiculous right now. Well, yeah, but now there's like now I can't fight back, Sean. It's like that was
his fault.
Just the things that are inconvenient. Abs. Oh, I thought you said ads. I'm like, well, that's because you're subbed. So it's like, oh.
I produce a human. You can aid in the production of a human. You can't grow it. I am a damn ass magical creature.
Bottle you up. But yeah, so like I said, I think honestly what I feel like it is, the planet's revolting against humanity. Like the planet itself has said, you know what, y'all had your chance. I thought better of you. That was on me. My bad. I'm gonna correct this. You're all effed. Just die already. And so what the planet's trying to do is it has one good spot, one good like piece of land, and it's trying to force all humans to that one piece of land, and then it's just gonna sink it. Then the planet's just gonna like huck that one piece of land like into space or something. I don't know. And that's what's gonna happen right now. The planet's just like oh, they live there because it's warm. Well, guess what? Now it's gonna be 30 degrees for 7 out of the 12 months. They'll leave. Cool, awesome. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, they're used to the weather being weird. Well, let me just screw with their, sinuses and everything else. They'll leave. And then everyone's going to go to, like, this one place, and then our planet's like, good, they're finally all here. Time to sink it. All right.
Yeah,
Start again.
As I said, I'm 5'8", and I had a smaller baby. He was 6'9".
6'9", 6'8", yeah.
Yeah, he was, like 6 pounds, 9 ounces, something like that. He was, like I said, on the smaller side. He was 3 weeks early, so I was full term, but he was 3 weeks early. And
he was just tired of being in there.
As I said, he was, by the time I was ready to go, 4 pushes, 7 minutes. He was done. He was done. Ready for the apocalypse? Bring it on! I got my
oh yeah, no. There's no apocalypse. Apocalypse would assume that like you have a chance. No, there's no apocalypse. There's just all of us humans being like ejected.
Well, here's the thing, Sarah, is I ended up being induced. So it took forever for me to be induced. They did like the balloon, like the whole 9 yards, like not like a happy I went balloon, in like a mylar long story short. Little SOB sent me to the hospital at 5 a.m. on my birthday. the night before, he really wasn't moving, and he was a big mover. That kid breakdance every
Still
chance
does.
he got. And he wasn't moving, couldn't get him moving. So like, you know what? Come in, we'll get him jump started, send you home. And they couldn't get him jump started, but they checked on him. His heart was good, his kidneys were good, everything was functioning. He was just sleepier than normal. So they're like, you know what? You're full term. So they're like, your midwife, the OB that was on call at the hospital was like, your midwife said you didn't complain once during this pregnancy. You never had false alarms. You never panicked. You never did any of that.
Thank you.
She said you were one of the chillest people she's had. The fact that you're in here and something feels a little off to you, he says, we're just going to take him before something does happen. So they're like, let's have a baby. And I was like, oh. Because this was a height of COVID. This was May of 2020 when they were still determining if they were even going to allow a partner in there. I'm like, listen, I'll pop this sucker out on my living room floor at home. I'm not doing this alone. I made him leave the military so he didn't miss it. He'll be there. We'll be fine. But like I said, he just was able to come. He just wasn't allowed to leave.
I also wasn't allowed.
And
so
I
wasn't
called
allowed to
him,
have a sandwich.
even though he was not
allowed to eat.
He was not answering my call, though.
I was not allowed
first.
to
So I had
sleep.
to page
All right, Sean,
and
have a good night.
broadcast across all the Googles in the home to wake his butt up. And then I had him come up, and they induced me. And then I had to wait an extra 11 hours once I was ready because it was a baby boom. And they didn't have enough beds at all.
Sarah, okay. All right, Sarah, let me explain something. I understand she birthed a human. They brought her.
He did get a sandwich, and I shared all my food with him.
They brought her food. She demanded that I be there. And they're like, we hate men. I'm like, got it, cool. We hate birthing partners. Got it, cool, awesome. I'm like, but we were there for like 2-3 days, for like 4 days. And I got like one meal the entire time. Again, not that I didn't have reserves, but like the point is that
he was just mad. He got bag lunch, and I got like a
not only did I get bag
meal.
lunch, I had to sleep in a chair that didn't recline.
You had a couch,
it was a chair.
sir.
You were okay. You were under the influence.
No.
It was a chair. I promise.
You had a couch up until I had him. When I had him, then you got the chair, which laid out into a single person bed. That was the only time you had that. Otherwise, you had a couch prior to that. You didn't pack your shit when I told you to, just in case. So you scrambled half asleep the morning of and forgot everything. Let's be very clear here, sir. So, and I'd like to point out that 1818 was when we had my son. We were out by dinner time the next day. I was in there less than 24 hours after I had him.
I could have been. They didn't want me there anyway.
Right, Dark Sanser? It was like a damn 4-star hotel compared to what he has slept in.
I was told to get out of the
sympathy.
military. It doesn't matter if I'm used to it or not. I didn't expect. I didn't expect to be like, the bane of existences while trying to experience the joy of having my first child and supporting my wife in doing such. I'm all about that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve anything and everything all the time. What?
You are not finding sympathy
I'm
in this
not.
chat, sir.
No, I'm not. Imagine how the missus would have been if I wasn't allowed to be there. If they...
I told you, I would have just popped him out on our living room floor. I was fine with that.
At that point, the entire pregnancy, you said I wasn't allowed to.
Okay, how about we talk about this then? That's right, yeah, you get that popcorn out. How about this? We're gonna call 9 out right here, right now. So this SOB 9 had the balls for years, before we were even married, for years, saying, I'm going to deliver our child. And I'm like, the hell you are? I'm like, you're not going to do that. No. I'm like, that's what a hospital is for. I am going to pay a lot of money. They're going to deliver the child. That's it. It's done. I'm going to go to the hospital. They're going to deliver the child. And all the popcorn. So 9's like, no, I'm going to deliver baby. I'm going to deliver the baby. Time comes. Midwife is there. And I was, again, all I am, the amount of drugs I had, I was just on an epidural from the bottom down. Like I said, I was fully cognizant of everything going on. Start being 49 with the 2-year-old. Oh boy. So the midwife says, I'll get the head out. You can deliver the rest. Because Nine's delivered a baby before. It's not his first time. He delivered a baby in a snowstorm when he was activated for the military. He said he was a medic. That's what he did. 9 bitched out. He talked the biggest game for years, saying he was going to deliver that baby, he was going to deliver that baby. The time came. The midwife said, I'll deliver the head just to make sure you got the rest. He's like, nah.
I didn't want to break it. There is something very, very different between delivering, like, your child.
He talked a huge game for years.
Very
and
different.
The midwife said, do it.
Very different.
Like, nah.
I did not want to break it. Like I said, very, very different. I know, conductor. That's what it is, basically. Someone else's child. Okay. Like, I got this. Like, no qualms here. No qualms. I'm not worried about damaging it or whatever. It's different, right?
I'm not worried about damaging it. Like, it's a freaking loaf of bread. The midnight said, she did. My midwife, oh my god, she's chill as hell. I love her. Like I said, she didn't push the whole breastfeeding thing on me, because obviously, like I said, that's the way they prefer, and it just wasn't my thing. And so she was just like, oh, well, these are the benefits of doing that. And I said, well, I don't want to. And she's like, cool. Fine. Awesome. Whatever. This one has a bruise. Can I get
Funny you should mention that.
Isn't the little
funny
dented?
you should mention that, George. Speaking of a bruised baby. Because the kid,
it's a bus backing over several times.
Because our kiddo came out so fast, he had bruising all over his face. That so much so,
his face was
so
purple.
much so they had to put a note on his crib, bassinet, whatever it was, that not cyanosis, which is a lack of oxygen, not cyanosis, facial bruising. So that everyone who came in didn't freak out that, oh my god, this kid's dying.
Yeah, the nurse is like, we're just going to preemptively, nip this one in the butt.
I did everything else. Oh my god, I didn't pull my child out. I'm sorry, it's
I'm just saying, you talked a big game. If you didn't talk such a big game, then I wouldn't have to throw you under the bus.
I'm just saying, the hospital did not like me. They did not want me there.
This baby is not funny.
And they made it very clear.
Do we have a early picture of the boobs?
Yeah, if you want me showing those.
It's fine. I look like a hot mess. I feel like that's to be expected.
Yeah.
You were born with a cone head. She was freaking out.
It is very normal, yeah.
Yeah, cone head is very, very normal for people who give birth traditionally. Like I said, my brother and I, we were both C-section babies.
Are you playing that game?
So we did not have cone heads. But my kid didn't have a cone head. He was pretty good. Give him that. So Nine's gonna find the picture of when he was born. And I was being responsible by not delivering the baby.
Go down to 20.
To make a margarita pizza. Belle, is Yiki lurking around? If not, do you know if the pixel glitched pouches are still bugged? Somebody wants one. I'm debating whether or not I give it to him.
Huh?
Yeah, but no, that's what I said. I don't usually show people the when he was born because I look like garbage. But I feel like you guys see me every night looking like garbage, so why not show you my hospital picture? But yeah, no, he had like a little bruising down his nose and whatever. And the first person like panicked coming in. They're like, "Oh my god!" And we're like, "No, he's fine." So then the nurse was just like, "Yeah, we're just gonna put a little explanation on his thing, and it'll be good." I think it's a situation where you're allowed to look like garbage. Oh, I was a hot mess. I was born, the world was made a brighter place. That's what my mom tells me. It was. It is so true, Major. No longer glitch. Got it. Now I gotta figure out how to get them. I don't know what.
I'm fine. I just had to get far enough down.
Oh. Need to make an apple sorbet. Do.
Show me something.
I'm playing
new.
at Disney Dreamlight Valley for anybody that's confused. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm just bent out of shape that I did not get my moonstones. Some pictures. Oh, he was so tiny. So teeny tiny. Because you guys obviously saw him the other night when he was having his allergic reaction running around my room at like 10 o'clock at night. Oh, he's a cute kid. I was the one of the things I had asked my best friend. I'm just like, is my kid ugly? I'm like, because girl, I said, I know you will tell me. I know you will tell me. And she's like, no. She's like, you got a cute kid. You actually have a cute kid. I'm like, thank God. Thank God. Like, because as a mom, your kid's always going to be cute to you, right? But I guarantee we've all seen, those babies that were like, oh, that's not a cute baby, right? They're out there, right? Like those, you don't want to be mean, but like it's true. You're like, not every baby's cute. But that was my thing. I was like, oh my god, is he cute? Just please tell me he's cute. But I think one of my best friends had a Yoda face. Oh no, it was not cute, right? My kid likes to flirt with the girls everywhere we go. He just loves like the girl at the grocery store. He was walking out with 9 the one day, and he waved to her on the way by, and then he's like, "Wait, Dad." He turned around. He had to go back and talk to her. Like, bro.
Oh, there was yesterday or the day before where it's like we have people walk by our house and run by our house all the time. Every day there's like 3, 4, 5, 6 people. There are these 2 middle school girls running past doing like cross country. My kid stops what he's doing, goes over to the window to watch them.
Sorry.
Like, kid.
I'm good.
Considering I've never done that. God, I always use binoculars.
Yeah. He's like waving to them. Like, bro, what are you doing? And he just turns around and he's just smiling at us like, dude.
I sent you a bunch. Just let me know which ones you are cool with. Okay.
You can show any of them. It's fine. He was a dirty. He was all cheesy.
They all are.
He was cheesy AF. As I said, the one of me sitting upright more, if you zoom in on that face, you can definitely see the bruising there. You can see a lot of it. Cheesy babies.
Alona just crushing things.
I think that it like freaked me out a little bit. They're like, it'll be fine, it's your baby. It's like, I don't know, that's still kind of gross. It's still a little icky. Oh, bodily fluids are really not my thing. Go in and get some plants from my copper so I don't have to go pick them.
So baby photos incoming.
Incoming!
It's chicken wings. So this is when he was first born. You see all the ink all over him. You see a little bit of the bruising here on the face. It's not as cheesy. Infants. Can't see anything on his tag. Then we have him and the missus.
These nine's kids. I must have passed some to the ladies since oh guy.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Then there is that look. That look is like it's touching me. The white stuff is touching me. Not that she doesn't love her kid and loves holding him. It's the cheese. There's this one. As you can see, this is what the missus was talking about. You see all that dark bruising around his face. Again, that's really what it comes down to, is all that dark bruising around the face.
Yeah.
The vernix, yeah.
So which, like I said, is usually an indicator that they're not getting enough O2, which again wasn't his case. It's just they said because he came out so fast. Because my midwife was just like, all right, we're going to do a test push while she was getting her stuff on. And she's like, no, we are not going to do that. She's like, hold on. And so it was just, meh. He just came right out.
Then there's this one of him on his little play mat, sticking his tongue out.
Yeah, a little while later.
And then there's this one. Because he couldn't fight me, I got to dress him up. Looks like every senior NCO I've ever had.
I gotta tell you how I was born. Let me just say I literally came into the world ass first.
Breach.
No.
Yeah, breach babies are tricky. So
Yeah,
this is both every senior enlisted I've ever had, or anybody who's gotten out of the military who thinks they're still in 30 years later. That's what they look like. I wish I could find this hat. I can't find it.
You can't find it?
Probably.
Somewhere
Everything's somewhere.
Yeah, but he was a good little baby. He was very good for us because by 4 weeks he was sleeping through the night in his own room. It was fantastic. He was great about that. I'm having heart surgery. No, you poor thing. Poor baby. Well, we hope you're healthier. Oh, yeah, Sarah, like I said, while he gives us a run for our money some days, like, overall, he's been fantastic, right? Like, he's got his quirks and his, his things that, we'll never beat out of him, but it's just like, if I look at it, having him was easy. Sleeping with him was, like his sleep schedule was easy. He pretty much skipped baby food altogether. He went from bottles. We did like 2 weeks of baby food, and then he demanded what was on our plates, and he started eating like solids like right away.
Yep.
I was like, do I? And the doctor said, just give him what he wants. We're like, okay. So we skipped like the baby food phase. It was fantastic. Yeah. He was...
Now he doesn't eat at all. He eats like a bird.
Relatively easy kid for all intents and purposes, but if I were to have another
Welcome
one,
in,
that
Savvy.
probably would be the case. Savvy! Welcome in, readers. Hello. We're talking baby stories. Welcome in. How was your stream, Savvy? What'd you guys get up to tonight? What were y'all doing?
Nice.
Almost got us a God Slayer tonight. Last boss, last 50%. Oh no.
Which means you kick them out and get a new one, and you'll get it next time.
Oh, stop that. You're fresh.
Hey, options.
Well, next time, obviously, you guys got it. Next time is it. Next time is going to be God Slayer.
Yeah.
There's the fear the second will be the accident. That's usually what happens, Sarah, is like, I was a fantastic child. Then my brother came into this world, and my parents are just yeah, we like, if your brother came first, he would have been an only child.
Right.
Like, we wouldn't have bothered with you. No worries, Lady Riot. We appreciate you.
Mathma chicken? Oh, I like that.
What do you call a hen that counts her eggs? Mathematics. Oh, God, hero. Last stream today before I'm off. Oh, yes, you're moving. And yes, and your thesis. I did see your tweet about that. A little busy. That is absolutely
It's worth being
fair,
busy
Savvy.
for.
That is more than fair. And I hope everything goes perfect. I hope everything is smooth and easy for you. I did see your tweet on that. So hopefully we see you back to streaming soon and you get all set up and defend the hell out of that thesis. Is it a far move for you? Are you going far, or is it
next town over type of thing?
Relatively localish. So many nerves. Gotta really finish before movie crew comes. Honestly, Savvy, that was the best thing I've ever done with my moves, is hiring somebody to do it. It made everything
7+ hours.
better.
Okay.
So
that's a fair distance for a move.
Oh, it's a big move. 7+ hours.
That's relatively distanced.
Yeah, that's a decent move. Well, like I said, I hope everything goes good for you guys. It's definitely a big move, but hopefully it's a nice, good feeling, good fresh start feeling, right? It's a decent while away. So as I said, my move from New York to Rhode Island, it's only like 4 hours, but it was definitely a different world for me. The crew's making it 2 days. Really? Interesting. Being done with grad school. Oh, are you graduating in the spring, or are you graduating early? Oh, no, we're already technically into the next year, so I imagine spring for you. No more advisor. I don't know why I thought we were at the end of last year. God, I'm so confugulated for time.
It happens.
That's what I tried to tell my parents when they said I was getting a sister. How'd your project come out? How'd Subway? So it's molding, Kimber. It'll be 24 hours before I can unmold it. So we'll see. I don't have good faith in it at all. Not coming back after I defend Wednesday. Oh, that's fair. That is reasonable. So I have a Bachelor of Science Business Administration, and I considered doing one of the 1-year MBA programs. I was like, no.
Savvy.
I'm done with school. I'm all set. I'm in enough debt. I'm down to my last 13,000.
Is that your doctorate that you're on for, though?
Yeah, I think I'm down to my last 13 out of 200,000. I'm cruising. I just want it to be over. I'm not going back to school. Not doing it. I'll post some pictures in the Discord, Kimber. I can definitely post pictures in the Discord tomorrow when I bust them on open. I can do that.
You can't.
Well, we'll see. That's what he said. Because I've run one test batch before, but these did not have any color in them or anything in the middle. So this is my first batch with the dyes in them. Supposed to be a PhD, but I couldn't stay my advisor any longer.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
The 4 I already had, so I'm getting a master's to get out of here. Oh, you know what? You gotta do what makes you happy, right? You know, sometimes we think like, oh, this is what we wanted, or this is what we were on track to do, and then, you know, things happen, and you end up on a different path. And as long as you're happy at the end of the day. Her last student took 7 years to finish his PhD, and she liked him. Yikes. Yeah. That doesn't sound like a good situation. People always ask me when I'm going for my NP, and I'm like, literally never. I could not go back to school. I know my bestie, I don't know if she's floating around in here anywhere, because she has her LPN, and she wants to go for her RN, and, you know, she's just like, going back to school, though. I think she'll probably go for her RN, and she may kind of stop there, but she's actually potentially interested in teaching, though. In teaching, because she works right now. She's the charge nurse for her. She's in a rehab facility, She does rehab, and so she likes it where she is. And as I said, she'd like to go one more level, and then she thinks that might be good enough for her. You move on with my life. I can't stay anymore. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do. We'll figure it out. We're moving to my hobbies. Yeah, and you know what? Something tells me you are both incredibly intelligent people, and you will find your way, whatever that may be. And I said, all I do is wish you guys all the happiness. You guys deserve that. So wherever that road takes you, make it a happy one. That's, as I said, I have no regrets where I ended up. Not, deciding not to pursue additional education. People are like, oh, you didn't get your master's? I'm like, no, I got 10 years experience. It's good enough for me. Yes, please do. Like I said, I'll be watching on Twitter if you guys post there. Sleeps, yes. Thank you for bringing your community over. Yes, definitely keep us posted. Have a safe and smooth move. We'll see you when you get back. I got my badge because I haven't technically used it ever. I've used the hell out of mine. I can't say my bachelor's was a mistake. So I said I got my bachelor's of science in business administration, majored in management, and then I took the second major in computer information systems, like database development, and then I minored in communications. I've used all of it. I've used every ounce of it. But I'm a very odd person. Hi, Olga. How you feeling? Hon? My 5th grade yearbook, they asked us, what do we want to be when we grow up? Now, Mrs. Ninetails was a kid that has always had her shit together. Or at least I've feigned having my shit together. In our 5th grade yearbook, everybody wanted to be rock stars and football players and ballerinas and, all of this stuff, right? Mrs. Ninetails wanted to be a computer technician.
I was going to say content creator.
I wanted to be a computer technician. In 5th grade, that's what I wanted to do. Well, I ended up running parallel to that, if you will. I ended up being a project manager for an IT company, and managing the projects instead of doing the more technical side of it. So I will give myself credit that for a 5th grader, I was pretty damn spot on. I was pretty damn spot on in 2001, because that was the year 9/11. I was in 5th grade in 9/11. So 2001 into 2002. So 2002. And then I graduated college in 2013. And in 2013, I worked for an IT company. You lost your diploma? Mine is in a filing cabinet.
And I don't even have one, so you're good.
I didn't frame mine.
I have a frame of mine. That's about it.
You were in 5th grade in 2000. No, not in 2011. 2001, you knucklehead. I graduated college in 2013.
He was very smart.
Yeah, photocopy it and jobs have all taken that. Yeah, that's basically when I bought my first home, because I didn't have enough job experience. They made me send my diploma in to buy a house. I was like, really? You were 5 in 2001? You're that much younger than me? I didn't realize that.
Wait, who was 5
you're
in
not that
2000?
much younger than me. Sarah was 5 in 2001.
Yeah, she's yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 91. That's not too
I was gonna say yeah. Oh, so I was gonna say 26. I don't know why. Sorry, I thought you just turned 26.
George was 8. Yeah, as I said, I was born in 91. Kids today. I wasn't even born in 2001. Oh, AG, you hush.
Kids these days. Dude, 96.
I was close to 30.
Your brother was 96, wasn't he? Your brother was 96,
what?
wasn't he?
97. My brother was born in 97.
28 in 2000. God, you're so old. April 10th. April's a good month.
My birthday's coming up soon. You graduated university in 91. I was born that year. I was born that year. It's a good year. Well, not for everybody, but Born 2005, 19 years ago. I guess I like making people feel old. I would have been 9 at the time. So some of us are around the same age. Our friend Maud, who was born in 2000, so it's easy to keep track of his age. That's fair. That does make it real easy. 2001, you were 27. You're all youngins. I was born in 71. Get off my lawn. I was in 8th grade in 91. Yeah, I was in 5th grade, so I wasn't too far behind you. You were just 3. You were 3 years older than me, Dark Sonder. You retired 5 years ago. So I wish to retire one day. It's not going to happen. Never going to retire. Born in 87. Nine was born in 87.
See?
And there goes Ogre streaking through the chat. Okay, I'm a year older than George. Okay. Yeah, my birthday's coming up in May. I was born in 71. I wonder if you know him. Oh, 38 in 2001. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anybody that feels older than they should.
Wow, Mrs. making y'all feel bad about yourselves since 2024.
Shut up. You hush. Retired is that you don't get to look forward to getting holidays. You know what, Kiro? Depending on your job, some people don't get holidays, so they understand your pain. Except they have to work. If Twitch was still doing those big exclusivity contracts, I'd be able to retire someday. Yeah, at this rate, because they're talking about like upping the age to like 72 or something here in the US. 70 or 72. I don't know what the garbage is now, but I'm like, bro, I don't even know if I'm gonna live that long. Like, I don't know about this. You harass me and bully me about my age all the time. You have no room to call someone else making a comment about age. Tell him, Ogre. You tell him. I met her last year, so she's been making me feel bad since 2023.
Right? I mean, technically, we've been. She's been on since like 21 with me, 2021. So she's been doing it since 2021.
Just me, he makes fun of about being old. Ogre, we only make fun of the people we love the most. You should know that. If Nine doesn't make fun of you, then you should probably question life. I have to do some sewing. I have to do sewing. I don't want to. Somebody want to come sew my costume for me? I cut out all the pieces. I just don't know how to sew it.
Usually
the hood. I don't understand the hood instructions at all.
Bet. Needle and thread would probably be your best bet.
Oh gosh. Daylight savings is in March. March. Or is it? Daylight.
Usually around March 21st, 20th.
March 10th.
Oh, that's early this year.
March 10th. You're right. Yep, March 10th. Sables and Crazy Glue. Oh, I know, right? Thinking about it. Sunday, March 10th. Not looking forward to that.
Applies.
But no, we got a lot of stuff coming up, right? Oh, let's talk. I meant to talk about it. Let's talk about Random Acts of Kindness week. There goes my sleep schedule just before my birthday. Oh, let's see. Random Acts of Kindness. So this is actually one of Nine and I's favorite things every year. Just even outside of stream. We brought it into stream because we enjoyed doing it, but I have an Echo tomorrow and a nuclear stress test on Thursday. You can play Fallout IRL? So Random Acts of Kindness Week is officially going to kick off on Sunday. It's going to run from the 11th through the 17th. So we're going to be hosting an ESO fam Random Acts of Kindness event. This is about our 3rd annual one. I think it's our 3rd year doing it. So each day we have a different theme for how you guys can give back to one another. There's small ways. Again, it's nothing crazy. We'll go over kind of the themes each day. But the idea is just to send a little kindness to someone. Ideally, it's something random, somebody who's not expecting it, you know, just make somebody's day. We all know what it's like to get something or get a little help with something, you know, and we want you guys to go out of your way to
especially when you aren't expecting it.
Especially
when you aren't expecting it.
Yeah, and that's why I said that's the fun part of it, right? Is to just totally make some random person's day. So, each day we are going to have a different theme, and we have a form that you guys will fill out if you do a random act of kindness. So if you do something on theme for the day, you can submit it. Just let us know what you did. Again, it is the honor system, but let us know what you did. And you can enter up to 7 times, once each day. And at the end of the week, we're going to pull a random winner out of all the entries that came in. And you can win an ESO original character art piece. So every year we commission a small artist to basically bring the winner's character to life in a fun little art piece. So I can send 9 last year's winner,
welcome in,
so you guys can see it. Let me pull it up. I'm on a long Twitter account. And we just want to have a little fun with it, right? That's
fun.
Kind of the purpose.
So at the Golden Vendor, Lux Vendor this week, we have the decorative wall drape mauve. This is blue. The regatta statue of the Sedin lion ibis. The Redguard carpets rolled. The Redguard seal, which I put on one of my target dummies to make him look like Flava Flav. The wedding blossoms blue. The wedding curtain and the wedding curtain wide. The wedding flower trellis, which are super nice. Wedding lantern.
Yeah, I like all the wedding stuff.
Then you'll love this last piece. The wedding lantern hanging, and the new item, the wedding planter octagonal. The giant octagon of flowers.
Yep.
Flower bed.
I'm a big fan.
Flower bed. And it's only 20,000. No.
I'm a big fan.
Not gonna lie, that's actually a really good price.
Yep, I like it. I approve. Everybody should go buy one. Or 10. So the
sort of Kiro. I don't have
year,
the underscores in game. It's still Ninetail Fox, yeah, but there's no underscores.
Right? I like it a lot. Like I said, I love the wedding like Eleanor stuff. I am a big fan. So Sunday, we have Say Something Nice Sunday. Send a compliment to someone. Tell them you love their outfit, if they did a great job in the dungeon, anything. Just compliment someone. We all too often get, whispers of somebody being a jerk. Let's whisper people and tell them nice things. So, Say Something Nice Sunday. We have Multiplayer Monday. So find someone looking for help in Zone Chat or the Group Finder. We're gonna put the the M in MMO, the multiplayer aspect. We're gonna do that. So help someone out. Help someone random out that's looking. Maybe they want to run a dungeon. Maybe they need help with a lead, and they're the only one at the world boss. Whatever it may be.
Yep.
Help someone
Group
out.
Finder. Jump on the Group Finder.
Yep. Absolutely. You can also go to like the newbie areas. The starter zone. Sometimes in Zone Chat, you'll see people looking for some help. We have Tasty Tuesday. Cook up a delicious food and share it with someone. So sugar skulls are always popular. It doesn't have to be a lot. It doesn't have to be a stack of 200. But make a food. Salvez.
You can, but it won't count.
No. Salvez, remember we had this discussion. You're not allowed to participate because you don't like my random acts of kindness week because it's not random, and it's not kind, and it's not an act. So. We've had this discussion. You were forbidden from being nice and participating. We have Wildcard Wednesday. This is your opportunity to freestyle, give back however you want to, whatever makes you happy. Do it. Thirsty Thursday, potions and more potions. Let's be honest, Infinite Archive is infinite. Potions are not. So send somebody some potions. Potions can be a little pricey, so people always appreciate getting Faction Friday. We wanted to introduce a little PvP opportunity here for those that want it. Team up with a member of your faction, help them complete their mission in Cyrodiil, Battlegrounds, Imperial City. Maybe they want to get one of those Imperial City quests done and need a little help. They need a little defense, run interference.
And
there's a lot of opportunities.
Salvis, to further clarify, because I know, again, we've talked about it. I've been in the service, and how we compliment each other and talk to each other in the service is very different than civilians do, apparently, because they're always appalled at how we speak to each other. Appalled, I say. So in a roundabout way, actually, because I know I've seen, like, Payne do it every so often. It's like he'll sit there and he'll get teabagged, and he's like, no, legit, no, you earned that teabag, bro. That was a good fight and all that. So in a roundabout way, yes, saying, like, not necessarily the act of, like, oh, hey, you really got a good position on your teabag, but more so like, oh, no, hey, bro, you actually deserve that. You deserve that bag. Like, you actually got me really good. Like, that would be more how I view it as a compliment. Because, again, especially in PvP,
that is
right? Honestly, like I said, is like, you probably freak them out if you did that. They'd be like, thanks, bro. I don't know. This is weird. It's weird. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, man? Like, they probably get more offended if you did that, honestly.
What the hell does
Bougie?
Oh, bougie. Bougie means you kind of like to live the high life. You like the fancier stuff. Like we joke all the time. We tell he's bougie because like he likes higher quality food and special toilet paper. He's bougie. Yes, yeah, that's the correct spelling for it. George got mad the other night when I told him he's not bougie. Yeah, no, we joke with Yiki all the time. We when we went to TwitchCon this past.
For clarification, though, bougie. The definition of bougie is a thin, flexible surgical instrument for exploring or dilating a passage of the body. That's actually what bougie means.
Well, that's not how we use it.
But the Merriam-Webster definition of bougie is
not.
Let's see if we get the right one.
Bougie's not classy but approachable. That's not what bougie is. So you just want to be classy but approachable.
So soothing rhythms. Where's the actual one here? Variance, bougie, adjective. Marked by a concern for wealth, possessions, and respectability. So bourgeois.
I was gonna say bourgeoisie is, I think, what it kind of rips
middle
off
class
of.
person, a person with social behavior and political views held to be influenced by private property capitalist. It's a characteristic of the social middle class, marked by concern for material interest and respectability, and a tendency towards mediocrity, dominated by commercial and industrial interests. Capitalistic.
Words with friends. Yeah, no, that's like I said. We bust Yiki's chops and we tell him he's bougie because, like, when we went to the Airbnb, he needed to go out and buy plushy toilet paper because he couldn't deal with the
paper, the Bible paper,
the toilet paper that they supplied. So he had to go out and get his own. So that's why we bust Yiki's balls all the time. But so we have Faction Friday, and then finally crafting supplies Saturday. Send some crafting supplies to someone. Doesn't have to be gold materials. Send some stuff. Things you think they might need. Send a recipe, maybe. You do that too. Thin toilet paper is the devil.
I know it is.
The nice toilet paper, but we both had our colons removed, so fair. Bit scratchy. It's not touching my sensitive bits. All right. See, I grew up lower middle class, right? So we
which means I must suffer now.
Scots. Yeah, 9 suffers. Hold on. I'll show you what I buy.
If they can see it, it's so thin. Get a couple pieces because they may not be able to see it. She hates me. Cottonelle. So, like, I don't mind buying in bulk. I don't even mind buying a slightly lower grade. No, it's Ogre. It's like, it's half ply. It's not even 1 ply. It's half ply. It's even worse.
It is not.
It basically is. It's basically half ply.
This is what I buy. I do not like the super quilty stuff. I cannot get clean with it. It is too damn quilty. It is like using a damn blanket to try and wipe your beehole. I'm not doing it.
It's better than using tissue paper that's going to rip and get it all over your fingers. They might as well just not use anything and wash your hands afterwards.
Sir, I have never had it do that. This is what I grew up with my entire life. I like it. We did the stupid quilty stuff during COVID because it's all we could find at one point. It was the worst jumbo pack of toilet paper of my life.
Literally the best.
We do have a bidet conductor. Ask Nine about it.
Yeah, I do. I'm missing parts to it. I've said that multiple times.
He bought the part.
No, I didn't fit. I said that. I've said that multiple times. I cannot find the part for it. Because the adapter is supposed to come with it, and I did not. I misplaced the adapter when we moved. So now I'm trying to like find a new adapter.
I bought paper towels and cut the rolls in half. God, I hope you didn't have a septic system.
I know, that would be terrible.
But no, as I said, this is the toilet paper I grew up on. This is what works for me. I cannot get clean with the damn, quilt. I am not using grandma's quilt on my beetle. It's not gonna work.
Word of advice, chat, just don't shake her hand.
Rude. I sent Nine a picture of last year's winners.
There you go, right there.
Show you guys. Love the quilty stuff. There's a point where it's too soft and becomes useless again. The thin stuff I agree is useless because it's scratchy and it rips. You like that in between.
And I'm okay with that.
So this was last year's winner, Klepto Jack.
They're here.
This is their...
I'm not going to call them out alert, but they'll recognize this image.
Yeah, this was Klepto Jack's character. They actually have a lot of art done of their characters, so they had some really great reference for the artists. But like I said, we just get some screenshots of the winner, and they go to town making it happen. So this is what you can expect. Plus, in addition to this, the winner will also receive a pink torch bug, and it's labeled soft and strong. I don't know if this is labeled. One roll lasts more than a week. It's clog free and septic safe. Because I have a septic. Ah!
Thank you, Ogre.
Thank you, Ogre.
Go, chat, go. Go, chat, go.
We're on stream.
Oh, thank you, Taildos.
Taildos! God damn it. I can't figure out why the printer keeps printing this extra little bit. For no reason.
Only you can start hype trains.
Tech.
You can't.
What? This is literally the worst Caprice.
I fold.
Scruncher. Somebody did a study on it, and they found out that scrunching is better.
Lies.
Somebody actually, I was reading an article on it, and they did a study on it. They said, while it's very small difference, scrunching works better.
See?
Since it's in stuff at work, scrunch only.
But yeah, she has to scrunch like half the roll, anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Not true. Not true.
Otherwise, it's useless.
Not useless. You're.
I know
useless.
I am though.
Leave my toilet paper alone.
Never.
I'm waiting for 9 to put a second toilet paper holder up. So that he could have his plushy, like hand towels.
What?
Clog my septic.
First off, it won't clog your septic. It won't clog your septic.
Clog my septic. It's like stuffing towels down my drains. Sir. Anyway, when's the next event? We don't have any dates yet, Drunken Padawan, but it will be later this month. My guess is it's going to be the 22nd. I personally think it's going to be the 22nd, but they could surprise us and put it out next week. But it will be White Shrakes Mayhem, and it'll be a PvP-based event. So, we do have a video coming. 9 just has to do it.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, they said late. Yeah, late. We just don't have a date yet. But based on when the stuff is coming out in the Crown Store, the PvP kind of themed stuff, the 22nd feels right.
Nice, Drunken.
It's your 9-year anniversary. Congrats.
We just had our 8th, so...
No, 9 and I just, on the 4th, celebrated 8. Was it
yeah.
8?
No. Yeah. We've celebrated time together. Does it really matter how long? All you know is that you've spent that time together, and that's really what's important.
Divorce right before you're 18. Well, good. Then you didn't have to buy a present. Your present was getting out of that. Doesn't matter. We've just been together, like... really doesn't matter how long. We've tormented each other for enough years. That's all that matters. Yeah, no, that's what I said. We started dating.
Yep, we did that. That's
a couple weeks before ESO came out. And so we've been together for 10 years. So you can tell when it's been a long time. Yeah. Yeah, you can. You know it's a long time when you just start coexisting after a while. How long did you date before you got engaged? 3 years, was it? We got together 2015. Hold on, let me think about this. It was March of 2014. Yeah, because I graduated May of 2013. It was almost a year later, so yes. March of 14, and then we got engaged November 20th of 16, because you left for deployment in 17.
Yeah, lady, right. We're kind of in the same boat. Like I said, we were together. We've been together 10, married 8.
So like 2-ish years. So yeah, 2.5 years. A little over 2.5 years before. I need a mod to ban Sarah. I don't feel safe here. Oh yeah, our 8 years dating is in April. I've met people who do long dating periods. I've definitely met some of those. I think Trash Ash just got engaged, and I think she said 8 years, if I'm not mistaken. The first 5 years is long distance.
I know there are like, this is impertinent to anyone in particular. I know there's like a lot of like older couples do, if you will, the civil marriages. Civil unions, what's it called? When you get when you're considered married because you just lived together so long. Common law, yes. And Rhode Island has common law, so thank you. Yes, so I know a lot of people just who do common law, and like I said, they don't, and literally they like will go like to like their their deathbed before they get legally married. And they realize, like, oh wow, if I kick it right now, you won't get anything. So they legally just sign the paperwork and call it a day.
Yeah, Trash Ash just tweeted on the 5th, made me wait 8 years. So 1/2/2016 to 1/2/2024. So Trash Ash just got engaged after exactly 8 years together.
See, so it could be worse.
We had a we have friends that got married Halloween. Well, not exactly Halloween, but they got married as close as they could to Halloween. She's a big Halloween fan.
Is that Ryan? Is that Ryan?
What? Ari.
Oh.
Who actually, her husband actually just they're at Moog. They're
Yeah.
Is at the courthouse. So, for those of you not familiar with Nine and I's story, he was deploying in 2017, in March of 2017, and we got married we got engaged in November of 2016. So, we were planning to do the wedding after he got back. Obviously, we didn't have enough time to plan it all. So, because when you're deployed, if you're married, you get additional pay, there's additional benefits, there's a whole bunch of other stuff. So we signed just the marriage certificate before, that's why the fourth, technically the fourth, was the 8-year legal anniversary of us. We then got the whole wedding, the party part all done, the ceremony, the whole shebang. We did that on September 1st of 2018. So that's why I said we cheated the system. 110%. And we didn't cheat the system. I mean, we were legally married. But we literally just signed the marriage certificate. His best friend officiated. We paid the $23 by the state of Massachusetts to have him marry us. Certificate came in the mail. We signed it. Boom. Done. On our way. So that's why I said we did that, and 12 and a half years now, still no ring. Ugh! So I'll tell, I know we got a lot of new friends in here. I'll tell an abridged version of Nine and I.
Before you do that, though, I'm going to tell them that we got a wonderful donation. So there's a giveaway up. It is for PCNA only. That's kind of how it works for $1 million, but really just gold. So anyone who's PCNA, if you want a chance at $1 million gold, now is the chance to put a crown into chat. It is right above the misses.
Thank you for the donation.
And from there...
Did they want to be...
Nope. They didn't want to be named. Just anonymous. Okay. So that is...
We appreciate you.
On PCNA, and I will be doing a giveaway for everyone afterwards, but I want to do this one first as they were kind enough to
Fair.
put it in there.
Yeah, we'll do a second giveaway for all platforms, all regions. If I win, double it and give it to the next person. Please realize this is a joke. Hi, and Earl. I wonder if I can sweet talk the bot again, right? I said that. I swear to God, if people get in right before the bot and they're like, oh my God, I'll never... Every time. I think it's hilarious. But anyway, so for those of you who have never heard the the troubled beginnings of us, super abbreviated version, I met Nine through another kid who I friend zoned.
Have a good night.
Nine was taking me home one night trying to play wingman for this kid. I turned around to Nine and was like, listen, I friend zone him. I get what you're trying to do. I'm not interested.
Probably Venus.
Welcome in, Venus. I said, I'm not interested. I've told him, I appreciate what you're doing as a friend. It's your job. Cool. Awesome.
That's fair.
Nine was like, okay, well, she was fair game. So he started hitting on me. Tried to get invited up to my apartment. I told him to bug off and I went upstairs.
Very rude. Very rude.
I absolutely hated him at first. He wasn't super fond of me. We started chatting.
Right, Ogre?
Obviously, our relationship evolved. I know what I want in life. I am that kind of person. I know what I want. I wanted to be married. I was looking for a relationship, a long term. I knew what I wanted. And Nine, was year after year kind of went by, and we talked about getting married, said, it's definitely a thing we're both interested in with each other, the whole thing. Remember the $100 gift price? I was exactly, Ogre. See, that's what I said. It happens every time. Oh yeah, Drink Padawan. I hated Nine. I hated him. I'm like, who does this guy think he is? Copying an attitude with me.
I'm Ninetail. Do you not know who I am? Like, obviously, like I know I was. First off, in my defense, I was in shape. Also an alcoholic, but mostly in shape. Just want to point that out.
So yeah, I hated him, and
No,
Sarah.
Oh, you're right. Sarah. It could be worse.
Nine.
Go on.
It could be worse. When Nine and I met, he had a fiance
who lived with me.
So. Yeah. There's that. Could always be worse. I'll let Nine defend it later. It's a fair defense. But my mom had a fiance and she met my dad.
See? Look at that. They know my ex by chance? Just out of curiosity.
I was gonna say Nine had a failed relationship that he thought a ring would make better. She was actively on dating websites. And like while they like hung out together. So it wasn't really a thing. So but anyway, I will give it. I guess I will give it to Nine. Like it was relatively justified, but
the principal was still there.
Like I said, I did tell him because she was living at his parents' house, and I told Nine. I said, listen, I said because he was just like, oh well, you know, like I want to date. I want to be monogamous. I'm just like, bro, you have a girl in your parents' bed at home, like,
but not really.
Like, because Nine refused to go back to his place. Like, as soon as we started kind of like really getting a little bit serious, he stayed with me at my apartment. He refused. He refused to go to his house because he didn't want to go anywhere near her. So, I told him when he had the balls to pony up and kick her out, then we could talk about it. I laughed at him when he told me he just wanted it to be exclusive. I'm like, dude, like, who the hell do you think you are trying to be exclusive? There's a girl in your bed at home. So, and like I said, I knew the situation, but I put my foot down and said, well, until you can be serious and show me like she's out of that, like she's gone, then we'll talk. Which, like I said, that was the day he actually, she up and left. While he was away with the military for the weekend.
For my birthday. It was the best birthday present ever.
Yeah, it was his birthday.
Right?
Absolutely, conductor. Listen, I know what I want. I'm not going to mince words. I'm going to tell people, like, it's either you fit my curriculum or you don't have to be part of my life. Like, it's optional. It is completely optional. I play by my rules. If you don't want to play by my rules, you don't have to. I'm not here to force you. But these are my rules. And then if there's a time where we become an us, well, then we readjust
these
those rules.
These are extra my rules. Here are my bonus rules. Here's the extended version for you.
What's his is mine and what's mine is mine. Okay, that's the first thing you learn in Marriage 101. But anyway.
Right, and what I learned, the first thing from my side you learn is, you know, happy spouse, happy house.
Valentine's Day dinner early to come home and Skype with me instead. Oh, I said, That's hilarious. No, as I said, I know what I want in life. I know what I want.
Yeah.
I'm looking for somebody that kind of wants to go and has a similar plan to me, right? I'm willing to try new things, step outside the box a little bit, but like,
she married me. Ha! That'll show you.
So, he ended up coming home from his military weekend. He had stopped. I think I was actually at my college campus because I was an advisor when I graduated. So he had stopped in there. We went to a Chinese restaurant right down the road from my college.
It's over in Lincoln Mall, by the way. For those of you who know, George.
Yes, Asia Grill. Went to Asia Grill. Fantastic food. A little overpriced, but good food. And he's like, well, she's gone. She up and moved to Carolina. She just popped smoke and took the ring with her. But, and he's just like, so will you be my girlfriend now? I'm like, suitable. That's fair. So we got together. As I said, it was March of what did I say? It was March of 2014. And then fast forward to
2 years later.
Fast forward to the night before he was going to propose that I was so unaware
much
of.
Fun. For me, not for you.
He thought it was hilarious.
I did.
So
I did think it was hilarious.
we had the night before he was planning on proposing. I think it was a Sunday you were proposing? Yeah, it was a Sunday. So Saturday night, we had a charity event to go to. It was a casual charity event, like at the bar or whatever. If you guys are familiar with the Chive at all, we were a big part of the Chive for a period of time. So we were, raising money for, was it Toys for Tots or something? And, so we all went out for a night of,
charity.
Drinking. We were a drinking organization with a charity problem. That's what we were. And we, were having a good time. And Nine was supposed to meet me there because he went over to his friend's house to help them get ready for
Comic-Con or Rhode Island Comic-Con.
Yes, he was helping them with their cosplay to get ready for Comic-Con. Which wasn't out of the ordinary. Like I said, they're nerdy like the rest of us, and enjoy their cosplays. As a
quick reference point, for those of you who don't know, I was working on the ambulance at the time, and I got off my 24 at like 11 the Saturday morning. So I basically left at like 11 or whatever time it was, 9, 11, whatever, Saturday morning for my 24 to go down there. So she hasn't seen me since like Friday.
Yeah. So I said, because he was always gone. He worked a lot of 24s and 16s. I never saw him, and it was frustrating, right? I hated that. Hey, I hated that. It pissed me off all the time, especially because he didn't make any money on the ambulance. After taxes, working 70 hours a week, he brought home like $19,000 a year. I'm like, bro, like I am giving up all of this time to spend with you for you to make no money. What is the point of this? That's what pissed me off. So I hated that he worked these ridiculous hours for no good reason. So it's the night before, whatever, and he promises me, I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it. Now, prior to this, he had asked me to make cupcakes. Because again, Sunday was supposed to be his 24. So he was supposed to basically, go to this charity event, and then he was going to get up the next morning at, like 5 a.m. and, head off for his next 24-hour shift. So I made cupcakes on Saturday. I usually make the cake. And then I always do, because he had asked for boozy cupcakes. He had asked for my Bailey's Kahlua cupcakes. So I do a chocolate Bailey's cupcake, and I fill it with a chocolate Bailey's ganache, and then I top it with a Kahlua buttercream. So I always do the ganache and fill the cupcakes the morning of, because again, I don't want them to get nasty. So I do the cakes the day before, fill them, and buttercream them the morning of. He has to leave by like 5 o'clock. So I needed to be up by like 4 o'clock to 4 a.m. Be very clear about this, to finish these cupcakes. So charity event. He's missing the charity event. He's not there. He's not there. He's not there. He's not there. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. He's not making it. He's not making it. Now I'm talking to one of our mutual friends at the time, and she was in on what was happening the next day. And I said to her, you know what? I said, if I go home and change the effing locks tonight, he's not going to find out for like 3 days. So what does it matter anymore? I was pissed. I was at the end of my rope. I'm done. I have nearly had it with this because, again, he wasn't committing. It didn't feel like he was committing anytime soon, because he would always blow me off. Like when I'd have these conversations, he'd like, yeah. One day I will, in true Ninetales fashion. So he kept me at an arm's length on this conversation. Was never home. I'm like, I'm in this relationship by myself. This is ridiculous. So I go to charity event. I get home at like midnight, 1 a.m. I crawl into bed. He's still not home. He comes sauntering in at about 2 a.m. I'm awake. but I am not going to let him know I'm awake. I am sleeping as far as he's aware. He crawls into bed at least at like 2:30. Silence. I get up at 4 a.m. I get like 3 hours sleep. I get up at 4 a.m. Go downstairs. I'm making the rest of my cupcakes for him to bring to work. He comes downstairs, like, 4:30 or whatever, to shower. He walks right past me and doesn't say a word because he had to pass through the kitchen to get to the bathroom we had. We only had one bathroom in our first home. Walks by me, goes in the shower, doesn't say 2 words to me. Gets out of the shower, comes out, goes upstairs, gets ready, comes back down. I finish the cupcakes. I sit him down on the couch, and I give him what
does.
And I basically tell him, like, you're never home. I don't see you. Like, this isn't what I expected this to be. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, we've talked about this going even further, but it doesn't feel like it's going any further. I'm not going to wait around forever. Like, it's either you do or you don't. But I said, if we're not on the same page, maybe this is it. Now, what I don't know is that he is actually not going to work. And he is going to very soon, waiting for me to shut my face long enough to leave so that he can go set up for my proposal. But the morning of my proposal, I told him we probably weren't right for each other. I told him we probably weren't right for each other. So, there was that. And then I went back to bed. I sent him to work with his damn cupcakes.
And they were delicious, I want to point out.
I know, right, Ogre? Right? I sent him to work with the cupcakes. Told him kiss my ass. Have a good day. I went back to work. I went back to bed. 9 a.m. So did you guys stay together? No, that's it. I broke up with him. So 9 a.m. rolls around. Now, again, like I said, I got maybe 2 hours sleep at most because now my mind's racing all night. I had to get up early to do the cupcakes. 2
hours of sleep, so like,
whose fault is that?
Yours, because I was trying to marry you.
So I get 2 hours sleep, so I went back to bed. I crashed for a bit or whatever, and then 9 a.m. I get a call from him. Now I'm still pissed off at him, right? I get a call from him. Can you do me a favor? Oh, because cupcakes weren't enough? What favor do you need now?
You're literally lying in bed not doing anything. You might as well do something for me.
I was exhausted. It was a Sunday and I was pissed off.
Yeah, how did you think I felt?
So...
Anxious and nervous, by the way. Yeah, I was going to say, nervous is the correct answer.
So, I, yes, dear, what can I do for you?
He's copping out of you.
And he's like, there's a box downstairs. I need you to bring it down to Angela. This was the mutual friend that I was telling I was going to change the locks on the doors the night before. I need you to bring it down to Angela. She's expecting it. It's for Comic-Con. Like, okay. I'm like, I literally saw her last night. You couldn't have given me this last night, so I could have given it to her. And because he sent me, he says there's an address on the top of the box where she's going to be, where it needs to go. And I look at this address and I'm like, it's down in North Kingston. This is like a 45-minute drive.
Again, how do you think I felt? I had to go to this place first.
Oh, hush. So, pisses me off, leaves, wakes me up to do another favor for him, and makes me drive 45 minutes. Well, at this point, I'm now everything, something's sus, right? Something's super sus because Pete and Tiff, who he was helping with the cosplays the day before, and Angela don't know each other.
Small world. It's a small world out there.
they didn't know each other, right? They had no idea who they were, so he basically made a connection between them that didn't exist. So that's why I kind of questioned it. I'm like, what is he talking about? Like, whatever. He does weird shit sometimes. I'm like, I'm just gonna go with this. And so I got curious and I opened the box, which I was mad because I wasn't supposed to do. And in it was a Doctor Who sonic screwdriver, River Songs to be specific, and River Songs journal. I'm like, what? Like, this is just weird. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, something's telling me to at least get dressed in something instead of my like pajama. Like, I was gonna roll out of bed in my pajamas, and I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me put like jeans on and something, like whatever, right? Lock the box. So I'm like, I'll just put like jeans and a sweater on or something. Cool, whatever. I get down 45 minutes. Finally find her because I had to call her. I'm like, where the hell are you in here? You gave me an address, which is URI's campus. URI is the University of Rhode Island. It's a massive effing campus. You gave me a location. There's a million places to go on this campus. So now I'm trying to find her. I'm getting aggravated. Now, mind you, it's a super chilly day.
Yes.
It was like bitter cold. I had just worn, I had like a tank top on and like a little like light like over sweater. I didn't actually have, you know, like anything on. So she's like, oh, I'm in the garden. I'm in the garden. I'm like, why is she in the damn garden, right? I would have answered the phone or done this favor, right? I know, Lady Riot, I know. So I will say this on the way down. So now I'm going Doctor Who, and he's sending me down to Kingston. Why the hell is she down in Kingston? She lives in East Providence. Like, I'm supposed to be going north for her. Why is she down? So now I'm like, okay, something's weird. So before I get all the way down there, I'm like, something's weird. So now I look, and his work calendar flowed into my calendar, and his work calendar said he was off today. Okay. Something is up because it says he has the day off because he'd pick up shifts all the time, whatever. So his work calendar went into my right. Okay. So it flowed into mine. So I knew like what he was working when he was working. So I tried to plan around, you know, and stuff like that. So
it does
he's
sound
off
fishy,
today.
Right?
Now I'm going Kingston. He's sending me down to Kingston. And in this box is River Song stuff from the Doctor Who series. River Song is played by Alex Kingston. So now I'm Googling and I'm like, is she in town? Is he like surprising me with like tickets to like, a meet and greet or a show she's doing? I'm like, no, she's not even anywhere near here. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So again, everything was all sus, right? So I get down there, I'm trying to find her, finally find her. I walk into this garden. Now, this girl, so you're walking in, they had the arbor, so you walk in. Now, over this way in front of me is, to my right, is, like an open area. And over down to my left is like a path or whatever that goes over to one of the buildings. As I walk through this arbor, all the way in the distance to my right is a frickin' weeping angel.
And if you don't know what weeping angels are, lots of cry.
There's lots of crying. Me too, Jammer. I cried a lot during that series, so specifically Angels in Manhattan. I will not watch that episode again. There is a weeping angel. There is someone standing there dressed as a weeping angel, hands over the face. I stopped dead in my tracks. I'm like, oh, hell no. I am not playing these games today. It is cold. I don't have a jacket on. I don't know where this girl is right now. And there is a goddamn weeping angel on that side of the field. So down the path to my left, she comes walking up to me and she's like, hey! And I look at her, and of course the thing moves as soon as I look at her. And I'm like, oh no, I'm like, y'all know what's right here. Like, we're not gonna pretend like this thing doesn't exist. Like, y'all are seeing what I'm seeing here. Yeah, you are. And I know you are. And this is gonna be a thing that we're gonna acknowledge. And she's like, oh no, come this way. She's like, come this way. I wanna show you something, whatever. Now, I won't take my eyes off this damn thing. I don't know if this thing's gonna come jump out at me. I don't do jump scares, right? So I'm gonna try and pause these ads. I know, right, Circus King? I'm like, So now, of course, she distracts me enough times that this thing keeps moving. The Van Gogh episode, oh my God, that is literally the best thing. Life's a pile of good things and a pile of bad things. Best quote ever. Fantastic mental health episode. 10 out of 10 on that one. That is one of my favorite episodes. Yeah, Blink is also terrible. Blink was terrible. So now she distracts me long enough that this thing is gone. I don't know where it went. Because I'm trying to argue with her and acknowledge this thing here. It's gone. So now I'm standing there paranoid. We go around the corner, and now there's someone taking pictures of me. And I'm like, excuse me?
How do you know they're taking pictures of you? Why is it always got to be about you?
I'm like, why is this a thing right now? Why is it? There's someone taking pictures of me. I just rolled out of bed. You're lucky I put pants on. I had no makeup on. I looked like trash,
You're lucky
right?
you did all that.
So, my husband Rosie had me help pick out the engagement ring, so I knew it was coming. Then after, waiting for me to go into the bedroom, change out my work clothes, I hear, so you know what? Sometimes simple's nice too, though. Sometimes nine is big into like over the top productions, which is what I got. So I throw this box at her, and I'm like, take the box. I'm out of here. And she's like, no. So she's just like, a man with a bow tie gave me this for you. She hands me this envelope, and it was right, Circus King, and it's a blue envelope. I still have them. They're in my closet, but blue envelope, and in it was another address. She opens the box, hands me the sonic screwdriver, and then she hands me the River Song Journal, or opens the River Song Journal, and in it she turns around and she says, "Don't blink." So of course my happy ass whirls right around. And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And because now, like I said, now I'm really distracted. This thing is gone. So I'm like, "Oh, what is going on right now?" So we get in a car and we go to this other address. It was an address. And now he also numbered the envelopes. If you guys have gotten to that episode, you guys know the significance of the blue envelopes and the numbers and, all that stuff and the coordinates. So I start walking to the car, and this damn thing is standing next to my car. Now, Tiff is lucky that that she didn't make any sudden movements, because Tiff would have lost her head if she would have suddenly. Thank God she understands weeping angels don't move like that. So I get in the car. My friend gets in the car, and the photographer gets in the car, and we leave. And now I'm like looking in my rearview mirror. I'm like, what the hell's happening? Whatever. So I'm gone. Now I'm like uber paranoid. I'm like, what's going on? Does somebody want to tell me what the F is going on now? Like, this is just ridiculous. Like, I don't know what's going on. You're good, Ledner. You're good. He's already got it up. So, it's this whole shebang. Now we go to the next stop. We go to the next stop. It's like these abandoned mill buildings. Now, you can bet to hell I'm watching, waiting for this stupid thing, this stupid statue person to pop out at me. And like I said, I didn't know who it was at first. Like I didn't know until the end of this whole thing. So we get to these abandoned mill buildings. Now I'm looking around. I'm waiting for something. His best friend comes out of nowhere.
In my defense,
he's like, "Hey!"
He was being a creep, and I never told him to be a creep.
He was wearing this like flannel like jacket with the hood up,
and the boots
and he's
with
like
the fur,
shoulders hunched, hands in the pockets. And like I said, where I come from, you don't do that. Not unless you want to die. Like, you don't do that. You don't do that. And he comes walking, and I'm like, who is it? Like, well, it's his best friend. I'm like, why are you here? Like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I want to show you something. the three of them proceed to push me into a pitch black room and shut the door. It is now pitch black in some storage room. I'm tripping on all kinds of crap. And all of a sudden I start hearing exterminate, and this thing lights up. They made a Dalek.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine. I know, right? This thing lights up and starts screaming exterminate. And I'm like, what is going on right now? And so they open the door. I know, Lady Riot, like, oh, let me show you something. Shove. Like, cool. Some friends you guys are. And obviously, like I said, they didn't quite listen to instructions perfectly.
No, they didn't.
So I end up getting, they open the door and they pull me out, and Andy hands me an envelope and says, I know, Melody. So somebody was about to get it. I was so over it for a minute. And so Andy hands me and says, a man in a bow tie told me to give you this. And it was another envelope. Okay. Well, someone's being dramatic today. So, again, this is not unlike 9. Like, most people would have been like, oh, this definitely ends in a proposal. With 9, there was a good solid chance it wasn't going to, because he's just over the top theatrical like this and just likes to do this shit.
This could have ended in a crisp high 5 for all she knew.
Yeah, it very well could have, and that wouldn't have surprised me either, right? So, like, I'm not even thinking that. I'm like, what is going on? Like, what is he doing? I'm still mad at you. Why are you doing this?
For 5 seconds.
So,
I'm going to pause you for 5 seconds. So I can pull this winner. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Drunken Padawan.
Drunken Padawan! So we go to the next place. I'm like, is anybody gonna like tell me what's going on? And they're all like, no. Cool. Great.
Drunken Padawan, I do need you to come back and claim this prize.
I know, right?
There you are. Excellent.
I'm in the middle of a trial, but yeah, you're good. At name, all that good stuff. You trial away. So we get to this third location, and it's Hannah Robinson Tower. It is this giant lookout tower in a cold, windy place.
It was sweeter in my mind.
Perfect Drunken Padawan.
Perfect to throw me off of, because I figured if she said no, I was just going to jump. It was a win-win. It was a win-win.
It's this massive tower with like 10 flights of stairs to get up there. You basically, you go up all of the flights around the tower. And we get there, we park, we go up this tower. At the top of the tower is my weeping angel friend, who is now, I can see her face, and she's, out of character. Her husband, a friend of theirs, who he was the Dalek. His mom, his dad, my mom, my dad, my brother. He had them come in from New York, all at the top of the tower, plus of course himself. And then we had now his friend, we had our photographer, and we had our friend Angela, who we're not friends with anymore because she's a jerk. She got unbridesmaided because she was a jerk.
Yeah.
So at the time she was chill though. But so he had all these people at the top of the tower, did his nervous little speech, and asked me to marry him. So
now
that is how we ended up engaged.
So
but like I said, I am a super simple girl. I don't like over the top crazy. And so he picked me out a beautiful, simple. There it is. 3 round stones. It is super dirty. I apologize.
No, Lady Riot. I did Geronimo. Geronimo is our doctor.
Yes, Geronimo. He was Matt Smith. So like I said, my engagement ring was absolutely perfect. It was exactly what I wanted. I wanted 3 round stones, plain band. And then on the band, he had inscribed through all of time and space. So on my band, it says through all of time and space.
Padawan, I do need your @name for PCNA.
Alonzi was Tenant.
Yes, it was.
Tenant was Alonzi, I thought. Almost positive. That is peer pressure. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say Alonzi should have been Tenant, because Geronimo.
Yeah, Geronimo. As I said, we did Geronimo and everything because we're big Matt Smith fans. But yeah, so like I said, it was absolutely perfect. And then nope, you're backwards.
Which again, it's fine.
And then we also did.
It's all great.
And I can grab his wedding.
You're doing
band.
perfect. Awesome.
See if you guys can see. I wanted something a little untraditional for my wedding band. I wanted the blue TARDIS sapphires. So we did a half band of diamonds and sapphires for my wedding band, which I have 2 of. They do sit on either side. Since I got 2 weddings.
Yeah. I will say this though. Is there was a lot of irony with.
Hold on. Pause the story because we do have ads up right now. I'm gonna go grab your wedding band so they can see your actual wedding band.
For everyone not stuck behind ads, I'm not gonna necessarily continue the story because I'm not allowed to. She will kill me. You can get in on this giveaway. We're gonna give away the Durrani Swan music box. I decided I'm gonna do that. I want to do that. So for that, it is the new music box. There's only 5 days left on it, which again is a lot of days still. Like that gets us back into next week. But it's this gorgeous little music box.
Oh yes, the Durrani Swan.
It glows. The swan swims around. Its wings flap. It's super fun. Better was the companion I hated at first, Dr. Donna.
Oh, I hate Donna.
Yeah,
Still hate her.
Yep, still the worst companion ever. I don't know if I dislike her or Rose more. Literally, the worst ever. Just I don't know.
So Paul, because of the military and working on the ambulance for the longest time, I had gotten 9 his wedding band, but we got the silicone ring because he had to have that for duty. But he actually doesn't even wear his real wedding band. He picked something else off the internet he wanted.
So it's just an iron band that's now a ruined iron band. But so
all right, so you guys, hopefully you guys are back. So
knocking stuff off.
This is Nine's again. My camera wants to focus. Nine's wedding band, which is a blue tungsten. With Gallifreyan on the front, and then the inscription on the inside. I had put it says "Hello, sweetie."
So Donna, I didn't like Donna because Donna had a chip on her shoulder that she did not deserve for any right of her existence. Martha. And like I said, Donna had literally no right to ever think that she was like this, had this great destiny, this great purpose, right? She had no reason to ever think that. And again, she almost destroyed the entire planet by not listening. Rose resurrected a race that literally wanted nothing but to destroy the universe because, again, she didn't listen. She's like, oh, let me touch things. Don't touch things. I'm going to touch it. Doctor, I touched it. And great, the dialogues are back. Like I said, they just didn't do anything. They just never listened. Like, I don't mind a strong female companion. That's the whole point of them. Look at Amy, right? Look at Martha. Look at Clara. But they didn't do like anything that potentially destroyed existence.
They made better choices as strong.
They didn't jeopardize existence by doing stuff, by not listening, by their choices, right? Like that's my big take on. That's my big thing on. Again, I'm not yucking. I know a lot of people like Rose, and a lot of people like Donna. True, and I understand.
They could have had a different
Right.
story. Everybody makes choices every day of their life. Depending on the choices you make is the direction your story goes. Their story would have went in a different direction.
Like there's a
Maybe not so terrible.
someone else could have resurrected the Daleks. Did it have to be Rose? Did Rose? I guess, and Rose in particular.
And she came back with Mickey,
I know.
who deserves so much better than Rose.
He simped for her, and she did not. He did not deserve at what he got. Rose is terrible for what she did to Mickey. Stopping, full stop right there. Her mother was horrible person. You want to talk about
Jackie.
You want to talk about toxicity? You want to talk about toxic gaslighting narcissists? Look at Rose's mother. But moving on from there is Rose fell in love with the Doctor, which already is a no-no, right? Per canon, the companions don't fall in love with the Doctors. They can have feelings, but they don't fall in love. And then,
like, Amy lusted for the Doctor for a period of time.
but she never fell in love. She still got married to Rory.
It was her wilding out phase.
Rose to the point where
you're out of Taw. Who's ever out of Taw?
How are you out of Taw? But and Rose came along, and not only that, but they had to make it. And again, this is the writing. Obviously, it's not Rose per se. The writers made it in such a way that that Rose gets to marry and live a happily ever after with the Doctor. And I'm like, that is not in 80 years. That has never been a thing. He has a family. He has 2 wives. Rose is not one of them.
You know. But yeah. So
but anyway. So the ironic, now that everyone's back from Matt's, the ironic part of our proposal.
Oh, that sounds like, just delete them, Ladnar. That sounds terrible.
Is one, when the missus came to Hannah Rose Tower. Yep, whatever.
Hannah Robinson.
She parked next to her parents and didn't even realize it. I found that hysterical. She parked right next to her parents and didn't even realize it. Second is what she told me after the fact, because I didn't know this originally.
Yeah, here's the history of the Hannah Robinson
Tower. In a nutshell, was basically a...
Hold on, I'll read the story. I'm going to read the story. So, Hannah Robinson was born in 1746 as the daughter of Roland Robinson Jr., a prominent member of the community of Narragansett's Planter Society. Again, there were a lot of plantations in Rhode Island. I think they officially changed it, but Rhode Island and Providence Plantations was actually the entire state name. They just recently changed it. But anyway, her father... blah, 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 British immigrant. He married a local farmer's daughter, had 2 daughters and a son. One of the 2 daughters, Hannah, fell in love with Peter Simon, a teacher of French and dance class at a young women's school in Newport. Her father disapproved of the relationship between the 2, deeming them unsuitable, although the 2 kept their relationship in secret. Most of the family supported the relationship, giving Simon a teaching job in a member's home. One night, Roland Robinson, the father, found Simon hiding in the lilac bushes under Hannah's window. Robinson then was banned from ever seeing her again, nor letting her leave the house in Boston Neck. Hannah Robinson had a stubborn streak from her father. During a trip to a ball in North Kingston, the couple, with the help of Robinson's mother, escaped the family. Roland Robinson became furious with the news and gave a reward for anyone who had information of who was involved. Simon and Robinson moved to Providence, Rhode Island, and soon gave birth to 9 children, although they were stricken with poverty. When Simon came to the assumption that Robinson would not get 1 shilling of her family's wealth, he began to have affairs and soon abandoned her completely. Robinson was brokenhearted, became ill. Her mother sent her several items from Boston Neck, including her little dog,
and your little dog,
and the maid
too,
that Robinson had received during childhood, whose name was also Hannah. Robinson held on a few more years in Providence, and her father proposed that if Hannah would just tell who helped her escape, he'd let her back into the family. Hannah Robinson relented after a long struggle with her father, but was already close to death. Her father rode up from the community of Boston Neck to Providence, relenting his prior opposition, brought Hannah Robinson home. When Roland Robinson arrived, all his demands went away with the sight of his daughter. He was filled with grief for Morris. Along the ride home to Boston Neck, Hannah Robinson requested her father to pull over at the site of James McSparn's farm, which overlooked the Narragansett Bay in Boston Neck. Here she requested her father let her sit on the cube-shaped rocks and look over her homeland. And then she eventually died from ill health at the age of 27. So the Civilian Conservation Corps constructed a watchtower at the site where Robinson watched over Boston Neck. New tower is 100 feet high, made of wood and raised with pillars. Tower was used during World War II as an observation tower. The height of the tower overlooked the Atlantic Ocean and Narragansett Bay on clear afternoons. The former cube-shaped rock remains on the former McSparn farm, which was sold, blah, blah, to the state. It's a preserved area, including the rock and the tower, in memorial to Hannah Robinson.
So needless to say, I made the missus climb 100 feet in the freezing colds. I made my asthmatic father, not that I care, climb 100 feet in the freezing cold. I made her... Was your father in remission at the time? Was your father in remission at the time? Or was this before he got cancer?
He was not diagnosed.
Yet. I made her 300-pound brother.
Because 2017.
I made her 300.
2018. Okay. It was after you got home from deployment. He was diagnosed with leukemia.
I made her 300-pound brother climb 100 feet on a freezing cold day. I made my partially asthmatic, soon-to-be wife climb 100 feet into the sky. So, needless to say, hindsight 2020, probably not my best choice on that particular day.
Yeah, so the tower basically symbolizes is in memorial to a woman who got sick or escaped her family to be with the guy she loved. When the guy she loved found out she wasn't getting her family's money, he cheated on her and left her to die. So that's the tower he proposed on.
In my defense, did not know that history at the time. I'm just saying, like, it was never hello, Electra. Long rough day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Electra. Oh.
Yeah, history is never a strong subject of mine. So, like, again, just as a point of reference, it's not my fault.
Nine's children. She had a second. Yeah, he has a second life, right? Endless romantic. So, George, do not propose on Hannah Robinson.
Or if you do, don't do it in November.
Write that one down.
I'll just tell you, don't do it in November. It's pretty cold. It's pretty chilly.
And 9 is always available
to help you planning
for freelance ideas.
I've got some amazing ideas left. Like I said, I can only pick one. You only get to propose once, right?
If you want something theatrical, 9's got you. Don't give up, single men, even if 9 got
Ladnar
one.
gets it. See, Ladnar gets it.
Oh, goodness. So that's... I know I said I was going to tell you the short version. I didn't.
It's basically the whole version, minus like 1 or 2 words.
Yeah. Yeah. So... But yeah, that's a little bit of our story. We went on to, again, get married via just a pen and paper on the 4th, February 4th of 2017. He deployed. And then we got married when he got home a year later, September 1st. We did like the wedding and all of that stuff. So, yeah.
Basically.
That's about it. So we get 2 anniversaries.
2 Christmases. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
He gets a second chance. So seeing as how he didn't do anything for the first one, he's got another chance coming up in September.
I figured, what, you celebrate, you treat me on the first one, I'll treat you on the second one. I figured that's a fair trade. And then we just alternate every year. Right, isn't that how it's done? Let me ask Jen. Let's see how it's done.
So yeah. That's our little bit of our origin story here.
I wish I had a better origin story. Like, I feel,
Why?
I feel like that's like so anticlimactic. And then she
going
climbed 100
from hating each other
and then she
married.
said yes. I'm like, yeah. I don't know.
Do you want me to divorce you real quick and then like remarry you or something?
I mean, if you do I get to propose again? Because again, I've got a ton of really good ideas going.
Listen, I am too old to climb another 100
All
foot
right,
tower.
maybe.
Sir.
What about?
I am too out of shape. I want to say that. I'm too out of shape to climb another 100-foot tower.
I believe in you.
Well, we considered renewing our vows for
we
10
did.
years.
We also told chat that if we were gonna renew, we'd consider doing like an ESO theme, like Mara
Yeah.
Bless and all that.
No deal, too dramatic.
I mean, the first one, yeah. I mean, I guess I wouldn't use like a monster, a weeping angel of sorts. Right, Kiro gets it.
Fair, Kiro.
And they'd do
Oh,
it again if I
goodness.
asked them to.
That was a good time. As I said, I do have pictures from the engagement.
And all of those who helped me got delicious boozy cupcakes.
Yes, all those boozy cupcakes I made were actually for all the people that helped. So.
They were delicious.
Let's see. Let me pull a couple
that's cool.
pictures from the engagement.
All right, Ogre. Are you actually going to bed this time? Or are you trying to lie to Nightbot?
No, yeah, please do, Ogre. Please let us know. Oh, hold on. I'm just, here, now you can share this.
This is the
with you
video.
guys. No. I just happened to be coming across that. It was, I found this at home when I was at my parents' house a couple months ago. Now let me actually go what I came on here for. I log onto Facebook like once every year to like pull something. Look, guys.
By the echo.
Look how beautiful that is. I don't know what the like smudge marks are on it,
stains.
but
Like grease stains? Like grease stains.
What?
Like I don't know what you were doing to it.
I don't know. It was up in the attic, and then it was in my like in a storage bin. So, but who had the clear Game Boy?
I think my mother did.
Did she?
My pad, look at it.
Photos, albums.
Whee!
Ooh, here it is. Yeah, it was a good picture of Tiff.
Then grab me the.
It's a good picture of our
Yep,
Weeping
grab me the-
Angel, which, like I said, they made the entire
It
costume.
did. We made the entire costume. This is not so much. Like I said, I was
I
up
said
till
they.
2 a.m. working on those damn wings. Those wings were miserable. They're not even like well done. Like those aren't even like professional grade. Like
Here, this says it all. This look on my face
this
says
is our
it
weeping
all.
angel. And
Here's a terrible picture of me, but again, that also says it all.
that's the missus. I kind of like the quality of that photo.
Here's the dark closet they shoved
Not
me
happy?
in.
Yeah.
And the Dalek. Yep, my voice is like, God damn it, Ogre, go home. That was me climbing the tower. Here's him putting the ring on my finger.
I know, right? Right, Ogre?
And then they did some fun shots, of course.
My hair's a little out of place in this. I apologize. No one told me to fix my hair.
And then... Because he had his sonic screwdriver too, of course.
God, look how much thinner I was, chat.
So there's a bunch of different
I don't know
poses
Maritime. I
they
have
hung
no
my
idea.
ring
I got
off
fat.
of.
That's really what happened.
It was cute. What happened? I would have given my wife a hard time. Jammer, well, that's the thing is, like I said, they shut the door. It was pitch black.
So you could really see the dialogue light up.
Like, I was all bent out of shape. My dad looked so healthy.
Too many boozy cupcakes? Yeah.
So, but yeah, those are a couple from the engagement. Give you guys a little snippet. Guys, give a little snippet of what I went through. Ogre, go to bed.
Matrimate. Matrimate.
E-matrimate.
Matrimate.
So, but yeah, that was it. That was our thing. Too many boozy cookies. Especially if she was out of breath, she would have probably pushed me over and tried, but been out of breath.
So here's the thing, right? 'Cause I know Maritime was teasing me and all that, but so to answer the question as to like what happened, I was still in the service at that time, right? I was still in the service, so like I had to be in shape. Hello, Borful, how are you? So that's kind of what it was. That's the big takeaway, is that I was in shape. I had to be.
I know somewhere. Let's see. So I don't know where. This was our lord.
Was our lord? I don't know.
No, so I'm looking through the photo booth pics.
Depression and COVID. Mostly.
So that was, you can zoom in a little bit. I had a TARDIS hair comb, and I had a TARDIS blue necklace and earrings. I know, gross.
The blue necklace, matching earrings. I made sure to get the matching earrings.
Yeah, but I did a TARDIS hair comb. Ugh, I looked so much better.
Right, Padawan?
It's me turning to food when stressed, depressed, and then toxic family. Yeah, I feel that. Not the the food when I'm stressed and depressed. Get a room.
We did. We got 10 of them.
No, we had
like 10 rooms around here.
What a good time. They said we did a
very tasteful Doctor Who themed wedding. There you go.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did a subtle kind of
subtle Doctor Who.
Yeah, we did subtle Doctor Who because not everybody there understood like Doctor Who or knew about it. So we did centerpieces that had like blue lanterns and stuff,
I've got one down here.
which
Hold
was
on.
fun. Oh, I have one right
then.
here too. If you want me to grab it.
I said never mind then.
What?
You can grab it.
Let's say mine's right here.
Right, Maritime? Yeah, no, you never want to.
We use them as our table numbers. So they were black lanterns. We sanded them, spray painted them blue, and then we put these little acrylic cores in the middle. And then it probably doesn't work anymore, but up in the very top there is a little light that shined down the tube to make it look like the center control panel. So like I said, we handmade all of
Yep,
these.
and then the orchids were in or out of it. Were the orchids a separate piece, or were the orchids a separate piece? The flowers. Okay.
Yeah, we just sat these on top. My aunt was she still had her flower shop at the time, so she actually did all of our flowers and brought them all up from New York.
I said
she was awesome.
We had a weeping angel floating around.
We did.
I think honestly, I'm not gonna lie. One of my favorite things, one of my best ideas to date, other than second to marrying the missus, one of my best ideas to date, honestly, was right. Yeah, we got like 5 minutes. Is at our wedding. You know how everyone clinks the glasses and goes ting ting kiss kiss, and you don't get a single bite to eat. Right, you just sit there and have to like be miserably hungry all day and all night as everyone else is like eating and stuffing their face and drinking and having a good time, and you're just miserable and it's supposed to be your day, right? Yeah. So I came up with this plan again because we're big into charity. We're like, hey, cool. Anyone who wants to like see us kiss and all that happy bullshit, here's a jar. I went and had the staff go get me like a jar, like a glass jar, and I put it right in front. Cool. You put money in this jar and we'll kiss for you. But this jar of money is going to charity. Like I said, it's going to be, tacked on to the other, donations that we got. But you want to see us kiss, you come here, you put like money in this jar, you look me in the eyes when we do this. And one of our buddies actually did. It's like stare longingly and look into my eyes. I'm like, okay.
Yep.
No, it was Pete. It was Pete because he put like $50 in there. He just like dropped like 20 or 50. He just dropped a random amount. Pete's just sweet. Pete's a great guy. But yeah, so like I said, that was one of my best ideas. Like I said, no clinking of glasses. We're gonna skip that nonsense. I know there's some people who are probably all agitated over that. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. It's a terrible idea. We're not gonna do that. Instead, you can all donate to charity, right? I think that's what you're gonna do. Oh, I got you, Maritime. I got you.
Somewhere in here.
Because I know, like, what was it? I think it was like Unk actually, like put like $20 in. And he's like, oh, it's I just want be in the middle of a kiss or something like that, or.
Oh, he wanted a group hug.
Wanted a group hug. I said, yeah, there was something like to do with all of us and all that.
Yeah.
So.
I do have, if you want, I don't know, you guys. I know you guys are a little quiet. You guys usually get a little sleepy. Do you guys want to see our wedding video before we leave? Are you guys interested in that? You guys can say no. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
How long is it?
I don't remember. 6 minutes.
Okay. So for those who are wondering, who are asking,
it's in the Nine-Tail Fox Drive. If you search for the word feature, it'll come up.
I bet it will. This having fun. Look how thin I was. God, look at that face.
Look how thin I was, bro. Listen.
But you have an excuse. You popped out a kid.
8 years ago? 7 years ago? 7 years ago. This was ish.
Not that one. Which drive is it in?
It's the Nine-Tail Fox account because we've showed it before, so we have it in there.
You have to guide me to where it's hiding. Oh, you said just search.
Oh, you're looking at it through the desktop. Yeah. Sorry, I was on the...
what's it called? Is that the feature?
Yeah. I didn't like file it anywhere special. So it should be on the... Hold on, chat. I get it. Hold on. And for those who are wondering, yes, we will pull these giveaways right after. So, a lot of you are just really into reality shows.
kind of like, let me
Make sure they can hear the audio,
They
too.
should be able to hear the audio.
Let us know if you can't hear the audio.
Oh, there it is. Okay, they can't hear it. As soon as we talk, it's going to duck it, though, so just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
We got a couple, I believe. In a world where even 9 can find a woman, yes.
No other human ties are more tender, no other vows are more sacred than those you are about to assume. You are entering into the beautiful estate of matrimony, which is the deepest mystery of experience, and which is the sacrament of pure love.
Oh, pause it.
I know, I saw that. Chat. As you can see.
Sorry, we're gonna pause it. I don't want anybody to miss out.
So yeah, so like I said, while some of you are watching ads, you have pausing for ads. Those of you who are not paused for ads, I said, what do you think so far? Good? Pretty good?
I don't want anybody to get. I know. I don't want anybody to miss it. I don't want to maybe miss it. I know ads suck.
Me too. Only 50 seconds.
It'll just be a minute, but
Yeah.
yeah. So like I said, obviously, you guys for anybody that knows a lot of the Doctor Who references, you'll pick up on the little Doctor Who things. You'll see Hulk Hogan's your preacher. Oh wait, this is an ad.
Yeah. For those who are currently listening in. Watch your movie trailer? I know, right? Oh, this is what you get when you pay someone professionally to do it, not the stuff that I make.
Right. It's cost me $3,000, Mrs. T. They better have done a good job. Unfortunately, that would have been great.
So yeah, like I said, my buddy, like I said, who officiated for us, is big into like Latin and very, again, similar to me, very theatrical. So it is definitely
he's a director.
He directs films now, and he's gonna be big. I truly believe he's gonna be big.
Oh, that's awesome, Leonard. All right, everybody should be back from ads.
Way.
All right, I'm going to pause right here for a second, chat. I'm not sure if you know what first look is, but when you try to do first look with a PTSD-riddled U.S. Army veteran,
I will gladly plan anybody's wedding. That is like my dream job in life, is to be a wedding planner.
right? But like I said, she's coming up to me, and what you're basically seeing is me trying to like prepare and be like, talk to my best, because again, I don't know when she's coming up. I just know that at some point she is, and I'm like, I really hope that I know what side she's coming on, so I don't accidentally like swing, because again, paranoid and PTSD and all that. Like, I was terrified, like that I was gonna like slug someone, as you were.
Inasmuch as you, Joshua, and you, Amanda, have consented together in the union of matrimony, and you have pledged your faith in each other in the presence of those you care most dearly for, now by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife together.
Flower katana. Ice cream bar. All right, chat, you see this amazing ice cream bar? You see this amazing ice cream in my hand? Would you like to know how much of that I actually got to eat? Zero, chat. I got to eat zero of that delicious ice cream, because as soon as I finished making it,
You put it down on the cart and they
I
took
put
it
it on
away.
the cart, and then a couple people started having a conversation with me, and I didn't want to like eat ice cream in front of them. And so it got on the cart, and then when I turned back, I was like, oh, my ice cream is gone. I was so distraught. All the ice cream stuff was gone. I got no ice cream that night. Chat, I was devastated. Literally night ruined. Night ruined. It wasn't there. Lady Ryan, it wasn't there. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I know. I was so sad about that. So funny enough that you should mention that, Lady Riot, because I'm gonna get off the screen real quick. Kelly.
Good timing,
Kelly, you're the MVP. You're the MVP right now. So, Lady Riot, yes. Funny you should mention that, not here, you're the bride and groom, you get what you want. Because when we were looking for a place, there was one location. I actually showed up to look at this place with the missus. I was after work. Again, I work 16s and 24s. And so I'm in uniform. I work on an ambulance. That's what I do. And she tells me that she cannot show me the venue properly. I have to go around back because of how I look. I was not acceptable looking.
He could look in the window through the staff
Yeah,
entrance.
I was allowed to go look through the staff entrance. And then we get to like the other backside, and I'm like, oh, cool. Well, all I really want is like, scallops. So, we're going to do like steak, we're going to do a chicken, we're going to do a vegetarian option, but I would like, some sea scallops, not base scallops, not that crappy base scallops. I want sea scallops. I just want a few, like maybe like 6 of them, whatever. No, they didn't. And so she's like, so you're going to offer that to all your guests? I'm like, no, that's me. I want sea scallops with my steak. And she's like, no, absolutely not. It's how would you even dare think of not offering it for your to your guests and just for yourself, because it's my wedding. So she was like, no, absolutely not. I'm like,
I paid $35,000 for this goddamn thing.
like, excuse you, I don't care. Like, what if I only have like 10 people and I'm footing the rest of the bill? I'm not footing. It's. I was so distraught over that.
Yes, but we had a blast. We had an
How
absolute
dare I?
blast.
I know, right?
It was a lot of
How
fun.
dare I?
It was a long, just crazy, fast day, and it was crazy. So, but it was a good time. Like I said, a lot of subtle things. And yes, I want to clarify the Bob Saget picture. So, what also was there that wasn't pictured was an ear of corn. But we
Wasn't it like a
had
moldy ear of
on
corn?
our RSVPs, we said, hey, if you have any special requests or needs, put them here. Of course, our family and friends, being who they are, they made special requests, all right. My coworker requested a uncooked ear of corn. His cousin requested a portrait of Bob Saget. And one of my bridesmaids had requested a picture of Matt Smith and David Tennant because she wanted them both. So we fulfilled those requests. The people thought they were being funny. We fulfilled those requests. So yes, Bob Saget attended, David Tennant and Matt Smith attended, and an ear of corn attended. So there's that. That explains the Bob Saget picture for you. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. And like I said, the place we had it at, the country club we did it at, she was fantastic.
She was really, really good.
She was fantastic. Very familiar with military tradition. She had worked
specifically
at the,
uncooked. Specifically uncooked.
The Newport Naval Station. She used to work down there, and so she was very familiar with military traditions, which was good. And they were nice enough to let Mara be part of it because we were outside. So she just wasn't allowed in the building. But Mara got to be there for photos and for the ceremony. And it was a good time. It was a good time. It was a very expensive day, but it was a good time. At least I had a good time. I don't know about 9.
I did. So there was a lot going on in that day. There was a lot going on that day that was kind of like, the missus, right after the ceremony, went inside, and like I said, the missus again had like, the kind of like the binder that they put in part of the dress with the ribbing, and also she wasn't feeling super well, so she was kind of sitting in the back, in one of the back rooms, the bride's rooms.
I was laying on the floor when my aunt walked in. She's like, "Are you okay?"
So, like I said, I wanted to make sure. So she really didn't get to eat dinner, so I wanted to make sure that she got at least a chance to eat, because I know that's a huge thing and all that. And like I said, I'm running around the entire time, which is again why I lost my ice cream, because I'm just trying to run around, do stuff. And like I said, but it was a lot of fun. It really, really was a lot of fun, because I originally, like, how like people are like, oh, hey, we're going to determine, this is the game that determines like, oh, if there's a number under your chair. Well, I forgot to put numbers under chairs. That's on me. I forgot to put, give them the numbers to put under chairs so it was basically, I basically requested them. I go, hey, everybody, how's it going? By the way, this is how we're doing it. I had no problem taking the mic from the DJ at all that night and basically saying, this is actually how we're doing it, because I screwed up one way or another.
Yeah, that's what I said. We did a chicken franchise. We did a filet mignon, and I think we did eggplant parm.
Yeah. Which again,
as a vegetarian
that fillet was much larger than any of these like rich families.
Anyone there, everybody was just like, "Holy God, what did you feed?"
I made bad choices by not choosing that. So, that being the case, I'm going to pull 2 winners. Because I can. Winner 1 is Boom Arlaka. Arlaka, you need to say something for me.
She's still on one side of the step stool brushing teeth and fell down. He said, "Fox, do a barrel roll." usually I go safe anytime my kid face plants. It changes the mood, gets him to laugh, and he doesn't get all upset for no reason. Bot, please.
Excellent, Arlaka. Thank you.
So he was.
Arlaka, app name, platform, region, or you can DM me on either Twitch or Discord with that information. But I know I need at least one of those. All of that information. Thank you. And then the second winner will be Boom Beanie Beans.
Beanie Beans.
PCNA EU.
We haven't seen Beanie
Oceanic.
Beans in a while.
I'm just curious.
How you doing? Call me, hot me if you want to reach me.
All right. Well.
And then there's Bad Bye Foxes tells my kiddos. Well, my kid, like the other day, we were doing returns at Kohl's. So, you know, Kohl's has a big straightaway, right? And so he goes trucking down the main aisle. We told him, we're like, "Bud, don't run. Do not run in the store." He ran and boom! he was fine. Like I said, I know when my kid's hurt. I'm not gonna make farce if he's hurt, but he just flat out in the middle of the aisle. I'm like, safe. And of course, anybody around me, you either get the horrified looks of people that don't have kids, or you have
Thank you, Arlaka.
The people who are parents that totally get where you're coming from and they think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh no, Beanie Beans.
Beanie Beans.
There's a lot if they're being done. It's very. That's like I said, my kid's klutzy as hell, and that's why the school, like, I swear they think we abuse our child, because every time we talk to him, they're like, "He came in with a bruise." He is a 3-year-old boy. Of course he did.
Not yet, Punky. Not yet. I can though. I can.
He was in the backyard throwing rocks. He played stupid games and won stupid prizes. I don't know what you want me to do about that. Ugh. Pass Alfredo for my wedding. Mommy baked beans, my aunt, a chip beef artichoke dip. That sounds delicious. Veggie tray, fruit tray, sparkling grape juice. That's a phenomenal.
Beanie Beans, you've got 6 seconds.
I love pasta.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm sorry, Beanie Beans. Boom! Fantasy Master Daddy.
I didn't even see Fantasy Master Daddy come in. Sneaky. Jibber told me I need to walk through my classroom and take all the photos and send them. Yes, do it.
You should. Yep, you absolutely should. I
appreciate also those. Has to be here though. So.
Yeah, if Fantasy is not Fantasy Master Daddy is not here, they win nothing. That's not how that works.
I was saying that my kid is a giant cutter. She ran to a door wedge. I mean, I would have recorded it if I had known, right?
Oh, right.
So I say, like, we'll get the school nurse call. Like, he had a little
scrape,
a black eye.
Yep.
Because he was doing lightsabers with my dad when my mom and dad were watching him when we went to TwitchCon.
Your dad is so abusive to my child.
They were playing with the pool noodles and pretending they were lightsabers. And he like came rushing in on my dad and he hit my dad's knuckle. So he had a little tiny little shiner under his eye. Like it wasn't anything. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. The school had to like question me on
his
it.
Knuckles. All I'm hearing is your dad's beating the crap out of my kid.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm just
fell
like,
to my knuckles again.
He was roughhousing with my dad.
Fantasy Master Daddy, I swear, why do you all go to bed now? You literally know if we're gonna do a late night giveaway, we're gonna draw it at the end of stream, which could be any
full noodle recoil.
Which could be any time between when I open it and when I close it.
The movie Chicago, he fell in the night 5 times.
Why?
Roll it again. I gotta go to bed.
All right, sorry. Boom. Valuna!
Valuna!
Valuna's gonna be here. Valuna, I know Valuna's always lurking. Vel, like, come on, help me out here. I'm just trying to give something away.
There we go. We know where to find Vel.
All right. Oh. Yeah, Vel's on.
Third time's a charm today. Third time's a charm.
Vel, I'll reach out to you. Charlie Foxtrot, welcome in. How are you? I know it's a horrible time to say that because we're about to head out, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
We still appreciate you coming on in. All right, guys. Thank you guys for letting us tell our story and show you all our wedding videos and
Tolerating us.
all of that good stuff.
Living vicariously with us.
It's always nice to relive that sometimes.
It is. It helps her remember why she's still married to me. She's like, why am I still married to him? She watches like, oh, he was so sweet. What happened? Can I get that back? I'm like, no.
Goodness.
All
All
right,
right.
here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do, because it's their 5-year affiliate anniversary. We're gonna go say hi to Jimmy JJ Shabadoo. But first, because Collectra's here and will kill you if you do it before she does, exclamation raid 1. Exclamation raid 1. If you are a sub to the channel, you can copy paste that from Stream Elements. There you go. Excellent. Exclamation raid 2.
Random Acts of Kindness Week starts on Sunday, guys.
Yes.
Keep an eye out on Twitter and Discord and Instagram if you guys want to participate. You could
There you
win a
Commission.
original art piece of your ESO character.
Don't have access. All right. Exclamation raid 2.
Sorry, I
You
wanted
can
to throw
copy
that in.
pasta that from Stream Elements if you are a follower of the channel. Like I said, we're going to head over to Jimmy JJ Shabadoo, who is celebrating their 5-year stream anniversary. Or affiliate anniversary? Yeah, one of those things.
Yes, affiliate anniversary.
So when we get over there, if you don't already know Jimmy, don't already follow Jimmy, you're mistaken. You need to do that right away because it's free. It doesn't cost anything. It doesn't hurt anyone. It is literally the easiest thing you could do, and it makes you an awesomer person. Yes, awesomer is a word I just made up. It works. Additionally, spam their chat with all the love the Foxton has to offer because we are sneaky sneaks. We love people, and we have a good time. And I know you are all amazing individuals like that. So otherwise, we'll be back again Monday. But you can check us out on Discord anytime. Exclamation Discord. You can come check us out in our Discord, say hi, and ask questions and do things like that. We'll be around. We're going to take the kiddo ice skating tomorrow or something like that, maybe, depending on what happens. And get us the haircuts. So otherwise, everyone have a safe and wonderful evening. We will see you all on Monday.
Good night, guys.